Good morning. How are you?
Hi, Paula. How's it going?
It's good, honey. We gave him we got you all set up in there. So I do have people in the waiting room now.
Okay.
Let me see who we've got and I'll let Judge know.
Do you know who our MIDC is today?
No, I just asked Heather and she wasn't sure yet.
Okay, not a problem.
I'm sure they'll be checking in any minute though. Okay, then I'm kind of training with Heather here so she can do my Zoom for me. So just ignore us, Angela.
Hi, Heather. Okay.
She said hi. Okay, then the first thing I do is I check in who's all ready. Okay, now we've got her, and I put a number beside them so I can kind of keep track of who was first and who wasn't. But her attorney, I don't see him in there yet.
So the people at the bottom are first because they came in first.
No,
it adds at the top.
I saw her come in first.
Oh, okay.
That's why. Usually,
that's what Mariah said that happens.
It doesn't happen that way. They put them in there alphabetically.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. So you just got to keep track of it.
Can you choose to make it different? Or does it always?
I don't know. I just leave it like that because then it's easier.
Fun, yeah.
It's easier for me to keep track of with my docket. Okay.
Hey, Paula.
Yeah, honey.
If you see Principal Pitt in the waiting room, if you could let her in. I don't know if she's coming this morning, but we do have some Tyler cases on the docket.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
You want me to let him in now, Judge?
Sure.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Hadley. Your appearance for Ms. Dubay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Josh Hadley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Lynette Dubé.
Thank you. And would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive formal reading at this time.
I'll enter that guilty plea.
Very good.
And counsel, have you had conversation with Ms. Manorino, or do you need a breakout room?
We've not had a chance to speak on this matter yet, Your Honor.
Paul, you want to put these two in a breakout?
They're on their way in, Judge. We have a Ryan Wright who does not have an attorney. He's scheduled at 8:30.
Bring
You want me
it in.
to? Okay. Mr. Wright is not connected, Judge. I'll send him a chat.
He's in.
Oh, okay.
Good
Thank
morning,
you.
Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
Are you going forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court appointed?
Is it free of charge, or
It is.
I would definitely like a court appointed.
All right. All right. We'll put you in the waiting room till we can make that happen.
Okay,
Understood?
sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
So, Judge, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what that was. He wants to have it MIDC when they come in?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. We get that MIDC. Yeah, I'll hold it up. I have Lori White, WIECH, scheduled at 8:40. No attorney. Do you want me to bring her in?
Not until I can find a file. I can't find the file.
Okay.
I don't have a file with that name on it.
Heather's on her way in to help find it.
What's Wagner's deal? The trick with that is you gotta push it to open it. And when you're going out, you gotta pull it to open it. Because the striker doesn't fit right. It's not in the W's. I'm just saying, yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Go ahead. Thanks. All right, on the record with the People versus Dubé.
Your Honor, at this time, I think we would like about a 3-week adjournment to review sort of the merits of a speedy trial motion.
All right, Paula, you forgot to give me any dates.
I'm sorry, Judge. Give me 1 second and I'll have them for you.
Ms. Dubay, are you on Brainerd?
No, I'm not.
I'm sorry?
No, that is not my address.
What's your address?
My current address is 4565 Commonwealth Street, Detroit, Michigan.
Commonwealth?
Commonwealth, yes.
That's one word, correct?
Yes.
Community?
Detroit, Michigan 48208. Apartment
How
3.
about a phone number?
That would be area code 248-688-5839.
All right, well, I'm waiting for a date. Let's take care of Bond. I'm assuming she's a good risk for a personal counsel?
I can't think of a better one, Your Honor. Ms. Dubé has voluntarily appeared with retained counsel for a charge that was back in 2017. Law-abiding citizen otherwise, gainfully employed in downtown Detroit, not a flight risk and not a risk to the community.
Good. All right, Mr. Bay, I'm going to put you on a personal bond, 2 conditions. Do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance. That includes alcohol. So anything you have, any controlled substance, you have to have a doctor's script to use it. Cooperate with counsel for the next court date so we can actually accomplish something. That's your bond conditions. Understood?
Yes.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you violate bond?
Yes.
All right, Paul, you got a date?
I've got a date. I'm just verifying the time, Judge. It's going to be July 15th. And I'm just getting a time for you.
Everybody available on July 15th?
Yes, Your Honor.
We can do it at 9 o'clock in the morning. I'll finish looking at it.
All right. Any questions?
None at this time, Your Honor. Thank you for the court's time. Ms. Manarino, thank you for your time as well. Ms. Dubé, I'll call you and fill you in.
Okay.
Have a great day, people.
You as well, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, we have Timothy Churchill in and his client Tracy Snook. They are second on the docket at 8:30.
Hey, Angela, question for you on Wright, Ryan Wright.
Yes, Judge.
He wants to talk to in-house, but the sheet looks like he's pleading to a no, the offer is a no ops, dismiss DWLS. Did you do anything with the drug crime?
Oh, yeah, it should say dismiss the possession.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You can bring Mr. Snook and his attorney in.
Okay, they're in, Judge. I think Royce must be our, oh, I'm sorry. I think Royce must be our MIDC, so I'm letting him in.
Let's find out. Go ahead and bring Mr. Wright in so we can put him in a breakout. Good morning, Royce.
Hey, Judge, how are you?
Good. Royce, we've got Mr. Wright. We're going to put you in a breakout room with him. He's got a DWLS charge and a possession charge.
Okay.
The offer is no ops, dismiss the original 2.
Okay.
And I'll email you the offer sheet, Royce.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Wright, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Nunley.
Okay.
And good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Ms. Snook.
Yes, for record, Tim Churchill appearing on behalf of Tracy Snook.
Counsel, would you waive formal reading and stand mute?
Yes,
I'll enter a not guilty plea for your client. Counsel, do you need to speak to Ms. Manarino in a breakout room?
if I could just briefly, and I think we have this worked out. There's just a few minor details I needed to ask her about.
No problem.
And I'm sorry, that was Mr. Churchill, Judge?
Yes.
Correct.
Thank you. Mhm.
Is the name Weich or Wyke?
Week.
Week? Good
Yes.
morning.
Good morning.
Pronounce it just like 7 days, correct?
Yes.
All right, good morning, Miss Week. Miss Week,
Good
I've got
morning.
a file for November 16, 2020. The charge is contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Possible penalties up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Are you prepared today to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
Oh, no, we can move forward.
All right. I'm assuming there was a situation leading up to November 16th where you had a child or more than one child that was not going to school on a regular basis, had some absentee issues?
Yes. My oldest child, Elena Bailey,
All right. How old's Elena?
7.
7. All right. So here's the way this works. The prosecutors made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty today, we're going to take this under a 12-month deferred sentence. As long as you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses, and Elena's making it to school when she's supposed to be in school. In other words, we don't have any attendance issues. Then at the end of 12 months, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent conviction. You understand that, ma'am?
Okay.
Do you have enough information to make a decision on that plea offer?
Yes.
And what would you like to do?
I would like to take the offer, please.
Thank you. All right. So tell me what was going on in the fall that Elena wasn't going to school on a everyday basis.
Well, we were doing virtual learning, Your Honor. So,
Right?
she like everything, she would get on in the mornings and sometimes she would log off. Or I couldn't be there every day for her virtual schooling due to my work. I changed my work schedule to accommodate her school. I'm a single parent, so it was just me. So it was really, really hard for us this year. I feel
Okay.
bad as a parent. Obviously, school is like the most important thing for a child. Education comes first. So I completely understand why the school is doing this.
Okay. All right. Well, that factual basis allows me to accept your guilty plea. So here's the way it works. If there are any attendance issues in the next 12 months, you need to contact the court to see what resources we might help to have available to help you out. So assuming there are no problems, then this is just going to go to the end of 12 months. We'll dismiss it, and you and I will never see each other on this. If
Okay.
there's any further problems, then at some point you and I are going to be talking about what the problem is. And you want to be able to tell me that you spoke to my probation officer, Christine Oswald, who's our juvenile probation officer, and she'll be standing there right next to you saying, Mom's been doing everything I suggested. We're just having trouble getting the lane worked out. So
Okay.
if you're having any issues, you need to contact Christine Oswald.
Okay.
Any questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
You're all set. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks. Good morning, Ms. Pitt.
I was just
And
gonna
Mr.
say-
Morning,
Churchill, are we
Judge.
ready on Snook?
Ready, Your Honor?
You're muted,
You're muted,
Mr.
counsel.
Churchill.
Are we ready on Snook?
Yes.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, prosecutor's muted, it looks like. We have agreed to enter into a diversionary type agreement in this matter under section
It'll be under 771 for 6 months, Your Honor.
771.
And it looks like the merchandise was recovered, so there's no claim for restitution.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Snook, you understand the possible penalty for the charge that was written on January 6, 2021?
Yes.
And you've discussed your rights with your attorney. You understand your rights and options?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
No.
Your Honor, it's going to be a no contest plea.
All right, ma'am, you understand if you plead no contest, you're in essence telling me that you're not fighting the charge against you. Understood?
I want to fight it. I didn't intentionally do this.
Counsel, do you need a breakout room with Ms. Snook?
Yes, Your Honor. I did speak to her earlier, but this is the first time she's ever been before court
Okay.
on anything, and I just
We'll put you in a breakout room.
okay. Thank you.
Mr. Nunley, are you ready on Mr. Wright's files?
Yes, I am. He has
Your
decided.
appearance for Mr. Wright.
Sorry, Royce Nunley on behalf of defendant, we waive a formal reading, ask the court to enter plea not guilty for purposes of the arraignment. After speaking with Mr. Wright, he has decided to avail himself of the offer so generously put forth by the prosecutor.
Wonderful, thank you. Mr. Wright, you understand your rights and options after speaking to Mr. Nunley?
Yes, sir.
And you understand the added charge of no valid operator's license on person? You understand the possible penalty for that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to that charge today?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive a vehicle in Van Buren Township on 12/12/15 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
Mr. Nunley, satisfied.
Satisfied, Judge.
Ms. Manarino, satisfied.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am too. I will dismiss both original charges. Mr. Wright, I've got your address on McKean, lot 79. Is that a good address?
Yes, it is.
Phone number 469-6489.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Gentlemen, what should I consider before I sentence Mr. Wright?
I would leave it to the discretion of the court. He is here voluntarily. He's trying to get his license back right now. I think this may be the last thing that he has to clear up. It seems like he's on the right path.
All right. And Mr. Nunley, if you can maybe turn a volume up if you've got one, because I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing you.
I think it's my computer. I'll just try to speak up. Like I seem to have this problem
Okay.
for some reason.
All right. Mr. Wright, is there anything you want me to consider?
He said it pretty good. I'm just trying to really get back on that right track and be a good influence for my kids and, my generation itself. So in order to do that, I have to really put the best foot forward.
All right. Are you working?
Yes, sir.
Where at?
R&W Quality Painting,
And how long?
for 3 years.
Good. Anything else, sir?
I don't think so.
All right.
Just
On
work-
your file, fines and costs, $520. We've got a $50 misdemeanor tax to the state of Michigan, $75 victims fund fee to the state of Michigan, 2 bench warrants at $50, 1 late fee of $50, and a clearance fee of $45 for a total of $840. I can give you time to pay if you can pay it within 30 days, or we'll set you up with a monthly payment plan, whatever works for you.
Can you do a monthly payment plan?
How much per month and when can you start?
I can start on the 30th, on the 1st of July, and then I can do 200 a month.
All right, 200 a month, and I'm going to use Friday the 2nd of July because I like Friday due dates.
Okay, that
So
sounds
on or
good.
before Friday, July 2nd.
And now if I just pay it off early, it's clear, all right?
We'll always take early money. We'll always take extra money. Anything
No
else?
No extras, but it can be early.
That's fine. Good luck with your license.
Thank you, sir.
Any questions for Mr. Nunley before I let you go?
No, I do not.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you.
Judge, did the volume of this microphone go up? I just tried to do something.
Actually, I think it did, yeah.
I can hear you much better.
How's
Yeah,
this?
that's better.
I finally found it after, a year and something of operating Zoom. So, right on track.
Glad I could help.
Judge,
Paula,
we do
let's
have,
bring in Mr. Dart and Mr.
Okay.
Wagner.
thank you. I was just going to let you know that.
Good morning, council. Your appearance for Mr. Wagner, please. Mr. Dart?
Morning, this is Mr. Dart's associate, Terry Priest.
And your appearance?
Terry Priest on behalf of the defendant Wagner, James Wagner.
Your audio's coming in and out, counselor.
Is this better?
Much better. All right, counsel, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on this one?
Yeah.
Yes, no?
Yes.
All right. Paula,
Yes, sir.
we'll put you in a breakout.
All right,
Thank you, Judge.
Morning.
So it doesn't tell us who's in breakout rooms. You have to pull up that breakout room.
Right.
Okay.
You just click that on there. Judge, we have Jamie Stoutermeyer. She's scheduled at 8:40 and does not have an attorney.
Yeah, and I'm not ready for her because the plea agreement on paper doesn't make sense.
Okay. Crystal Parson.
How about Parson or Garcia?
I'll bring in Crystal Parson. She's back on page 4.
Victoria. Oh yeah, I found her earlier when I was first. I don't know where Victoria.
Miss Parson, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Miss Parson, the prosecutor on your file has asked that we dismiss this charge, and I'm assuming that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got some bond money. Is that bond money in your name?
Yes, sir. I paid cash at Van Buren Police Department.
All right, so 90% of that bond will be returned to you. We do keep a 10% bond fee, understood?
That's perfectly fine. Will that
And
be
I've got
sent
an
in?
address.
Will that be sent in the mail?
It will. That's why I want to confirm your address. Is it Luana?
Yep. In Allen Park.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, we'll return 90%. Any questions?
Perfect. Nope. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. Enjoy your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Jose Garcia at 9:10.
Yeah, let me see if he's got a plea agreement here.
And we have Mr. Churchill and Miss Snook back in.
Yeah, I'm not ready on Garcia because there's no offer.
Okay.
No contents.
Okay.
No content.
And Mr. Churchill, are you ready on Snook?
Yes.
What are we doing?
We are following through with the no contest plea that the prosecutor and I had discussed.
Thank you. Ms. Snook, you understand that when you plead no contest, you're saying you're not fighting the charge.
Yes.
If I find a factual basis to accept the plea, then we'll just move forward, and it's the guilty plea or the no contest plea. It doesn't matter. We're going to move forward with a delayed sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Understanding all of this, are you prepared to plead no contest to the charge from January 6, 2021?
Yes.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily, ma'am?
Yes.
Mr. Churchill, I'll leave it to you to give me some facts that will support the plea.
Okay, Your Honor, based on the police report from the Van Buren Township Police Department dated January 6, 2021, the defendant, Ms. Tracy Stook, while in the County of Wayne Township of Van Buren, was employed at Myers, located at, just a second here.
Belleville Road, that's good enough.
Tuttle Hill Road, okay. And during the course of her employment, there were some items that she had started to gather up before the beginning of her work shift. She had put in a shopping cart, and when she went to leave the store later that day, she was stopped before leaving the store. They did a bag check and found out there was not a receipt for some of the items in there. And that occurred before she actually left the store, but apparently had crossed the area of the checkout line. The items were totaled $56.38 in value, were ultimately recovered by the store. And that is the sum and substance of the matter.
And Mr. Churchill, Ms. Manarino, are you both satisfied with the factual basis?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
So am I. And what was the delayed sentence term? 12 months?
6 months?
It was 6 months.
All right. Okay. Ms. Snook, I'm confirming your address is still on Tuttle Hill. Is that correct?
Yes.
And could I have a phone number to put on the file?
734-612-1803.
1803?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Churchill, what should I know about your client before I set terms?
Well, Your Honor, she has absolutely no criminal history whatsoever. She is suffering from medical problems, anxiety disorder. She sees doctors regularly for that. And this incident, I think, was part of a big misunderstanding too.
All right. Ms. Snook, anything else you want to add to that before I set the terms of your sentence?
No.
All right. I'm going to delay sentence for 6 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. Any chance you're going to move from the Tuttle Hill address in 6 months?
No.
Okay. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $300. Can you pay that within 30 days, or would you like a monthly payment plan?
No, I can pay it.
Any questions, Mr. Churchill or Ms. Snook?
None, Your Honor.
No.
Ms. Snook?
No.
You're all set, ma'am. Good luck. Thank you,
Thank you.
counsel.
All right. Very
Next,
well.
we have-
Thank you,
We
Ron.
have Mr. Dart back in.
Manarino. Okay.
All right, on
Thank
the
you.
Wagner matter, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we need a little more time to see if we can resolve this matter, so we're just asking for an adjournment.
July 15th or August 5th?
August 5th, please.
Nine o'clock, all right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wagner, that work for you? Just give me a thumbs up if that's okay with you.
Yeah,
Got
that's
it.
good.
All right. Bond is continued. Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, we have Jose Garcia and Jeffrey Bowditch is his attorney. Do you want me to bring them in next?
Sure. And Ms. Manarino on Stoudemire,
Yes, Judge.
the plea sheet says 12 months, 771, and there's
No
nothing
ops.
else.
Oh, no, did it get? Yeah, it's supposed to say and
That
no
what
ops.
happened? It got cut off?
I don't know. I printed it
so,
at the PD, so possibly.
So it would be 771 on the contributing,
Yes.
no ops on the DWLS, and the plate charge
Oh, I
is just
didn't
up
have
for
a,
review.
okay.
That's just
Okay,
up for
I didn't have
review.
that on my
So,
list.
okay.
Okay.
We'll bring him in. I know what the offer is now. Good morning, Mr.
Thank you,
Bowditch.
Judge.
Your appearance for Mr. Garcia.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Garcia. Your Honor, could I go into a breakout room with Mr. Garcia?
You can. Do you need to speak to Ms. Manarino?
Let me speak to Mr. Garcia first.
That's fine. Paula?
They're in, Judge.
You know who Mr. Duncan's representing today?
I believe it's the one that says Victoria. His client's name is Victoria Attard. Do you want me to verify
Got it.
her name first or bring him in?
No, let's just take a chance.
Okay, and Jamie Stoudemire still is not connected. I will send a chat.
Good morning, Mr. Duncan.
Hello, Judge. How are you?
Wonderful. And it looks like your client is trying to connect, if that's your
Yeah.
client. Is that your client with the pretty Romulus red wall behind her?
Yes, it is.
All right.
I've got it.
All right, your appearance for Ms. Attard.
Murray Duncan appearing on behalf of the defendant, Victoria Attard.
All right, we've got a file contributing to delinquency of a minor. Would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. I'll enter not guilty plea.
Thank you.
All right, the prosecutor's made an offer. Have you had any conversation on this already? I don't want to.
I did talk to her at one time, but my client wasn't in agreement with what was offered. So unless it's changed, she's not in agreement.
Okay, well, I'm not sure what was offered, but according to the paperwork I've got today, the offer is a 12-month delayed sentence under 771.1. Take care of the attendance issues, no other criminal charges that would be dismissed at the end of 12 months.
Yeah, she does not agree with that, Judge.
Okay, so we need to set this for trial?
Yes, I can do a bench trial though, Judge.
Okay. Paula, is the August 5th date you gave me also for Judge Martin?
It is, sir. I'm looking right now for our next date.
All right. Ms. Attard, you understand that because this is a criminal matter, you do have a right to a jury trial, correct?
Correct.
And you're going to waive the jury so we can schedule this for a bench trial? Is that also correct?
I'm sorry.
Correct, Ms. Attard, you're waiving the jury trial?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right, we'll set this for a live bench trial as soon as Paula can give me a date.
Doesn't look like we're going to have one until December, Judge, because we changed our.
Then we'll get Angela on a date that's not a regular docket date.
Okay.
All right, let's do this, Mr. Duncan. When we get done with our docket, Paula will reach out to you and Ms. Manarino, try to get you on a conference call and pick a date that's mutually agreeable.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Understood, Ms. Attard?
Yes.
All right. All right, Ms. Attard, Mr. Duncan, enjoy your day.
Have a good day, Judge. Goodbye, Angela.
You as well.
Hi, Murray. Good to see you.
You as well.
And Mr. Bowditch, are you ready, or do you need to speak to Ms. Manarino?
I need to speak to Miss Manarino, Judge.
All right. We have the technology. Good morning, Mr. Mena.
Morning, Judge. Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, Angela.
Right now, we don't
Paula,
have
did we
anybody.
lose Stoudemire?
No.
She's up at the
Oh, there
top,
we go.
in the middle. Yeah.
Miss Stoudemire, can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay, good morning.
good morning.
All right, Miss Stoudemire, I've got four files. We've got 2 civil infractions, no proof of insurance, and registration or plate violation from February 29, 20. Those are each in default with money due. We'll talk about those more in a minute. Then I've got a drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied misdemeanor from that date. The misdemeanor carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. If this goes on your record, it'll also cost you 2 points from Secretary of State. You understand everything so far?
Yes,
All right. The other file I've got is a misdemeanor contributing to the delinquency of a minor. That one carries a possible penalty from up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. And that's dated September 14, 2020. You with me?
yes,
All right. The prosecutor has made an offer on the misdemeanors. As to the drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied, if you plead guilty to no valid operator license on person, the drove while license suspended would be dismissed. Still a misdemeanor, still carries up to $500 fines plus court costs, up to 90 days in jail versus up to 93 days in jail. And the biggie is there are no points. You won't get 2 points from Secretary of State. You understand that?
yes,
All right. As to the contributing to the delinquency of a minor, on that one, that would be taken under a 12-month delayed sentence if you plead guilty. I'm assuming there were some attendance issues for a child or more than one. Correct?
yes,
All right. So if you don't have any more criminal charges in the next 12 months and there are no more attendance issues, that file would be dismissed, so it would not stay on your record. Do you understand the offer that's been made by the prosecutor?
yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I could go for it without one.
All right. Do you have enough information to make a decision?
Yes,
What do you want to do?
I'm going to plead guilty.
On both misdemeanors?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what was going on leading up to September 14 regarding attendance issues.
I had a COVID issue. I couldn't. It's just me. I'm a single parent. So I was going through. I had COVID. She had to go with my mom or with her dad. She had to hop around back and forth. So it really wasn't. She really wasn't able to attend class the way she should have been.
How old's your daughter?
My daughter is 6. Well, she just turned 6 in December.
All right. All right. So the way this works is if we're having, I mean, we're almost done with this school year, so we're really talking about next fall. So if we're having any trouble with attendance, what's your daughter's name?
Mackenzie.
Mackenzie. So if we're having any trouble with attendance with Mackenzie making it to school every day, you need to reach out to the court to talk to Christine Oswald. She's our juvenile probation officer. She can help you out with some resources. So if you're not able to get things straight with Mackenzie on your own, contact Christine and see if she can help you. Understood?
Yes.
As long as you do that, we're not going to have trouble between me and you. If there are problems with Mackenzie and attendance and you don't reach out, then you and I got to have a serious conversation. Understood?
Yes.
Any questions about the way that one works?
No.
All right. The no valid operator's license on person charge. Did you drive a vehicle in Van Buren Township on February 29? Excuse me, February 29, 20.
Yes.
And at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
When they addressed me, yeah, I didn't know at the time, but I guess so, yes.
You found out by the officer?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I can accept your plea to the added charge, and I'll dismiss the original drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. What do you need to do to get your license straightened out? Other than the problems you've got with our files, do you have other courts that you owe money? Any other problems with your license?
Yes, I have the 36th district. I owe from 2 years ago, but I have a court date with them as well.
Good
I
luck.
can arrange for payments if that's possible.
Sure, we'll work with you. I'll tell you what I'll do. You working?
Self-employed at the moment.
All right. What do you do?
I do makeup, hair.
Okay. And address on Parkwood, correct?
Yes.
351-2168, a good phone number?
734.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll tell you what I'll do on this. On the 2 civil infractions that are in default, you owe $672. I won't charge you anything on the misdemeanor except the clearance fee. That's 45 bucks. You pay off the 2 civil infractions and that'll get you clear on these 3. So these 3 charges aren't stopping you from getting your license back. Understood?
Yes.
All right. So $672. Can you pay that within 30 days or do we need to set you up on a monthly payment plan?
I could pay it with, can I be set up on a monthly? I could pay it within 2 months or a month. Yeah, I could pay it within 30. I can
You sure? Because it doesn't matter to us.
So I can, at any time I could pay.
Let's set you up with a monthly payment plan. And if you can come up with the money and pay it off early, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. So how much can you pay every month and when can you start?
I could pay $200 a month and I can start next week.
All right. So this Friday is 18th. So on or before the 25th?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No.
Good luck with Detroit. When's your court date on that one?
August. Some August.
Too long to wait. All right.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Mr. Bowditch.
Your Honor, with Mr. Garcia, he was supposed to provide a document for Miss Manarino. He would like to show that document on the screen to Miss Manarino.
Yeah, if he can just hold it up for me, Judge, I'll be satisfied.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
Let me see if I can. It's on my phone. I'm sorry.
Are you on your phone now, Mr.? Okay,
No,
can
no,
you just,
I'm on the computer right now.
Okay, yeah, just hold it up to the screen and let me see if I can see it.
Let me see. Let me hold on.
If we could have him email it too.
I can email it to you.
Yeah, you know what? If he can email it to Mr. Bowditch, Jeff can come down and show me. Can we do that, Jeff?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, that'll work.
Mr. Garcia, get a pencil. Should we go back into a breakout room, Your Honor?
Depends on if you want everybody to know your email address.
Let's go back into a breakout room.
All right, Paula. All right, 1+. What's your name? You are muted, sir.
Leon Bolden.
I'm sorry, spell the last name.
Bouldin.
Thank you, sir. All right, I got to ask you, is that a virtual background or is that just a really cool looking building you're sitting in?
That's my garage.
Man, it really looks cool in that picture. It looks almost like a post and beam construction.
Oh yeah, that's the garage with the little silver background. I thought I might have made a mistake and hit the virtual. But yeah, it's the garage though. How you doing this morning?
It's pretty nice looking garage. All right, so let's see what we got here. What time were you scheduled so I can find you on my list?
9:30.
Thank you. And you pronounce it Bolin?
Bolden. Bouldin. Yes.
Judge,
Gotcha.
I just brought in his attorney.
Oh, great. That'll help. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Bolden.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Engerer on behalf of Mr. Bolden.
Good morning. All right, counsel, have you had any conversation with the prosecutor on this file yet?
I have not, Your Honor.
You probably need to then.
I'd like to, yes.
Yeah, we'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Manarino. Mr. Bolden, you just hang out where you're at until your attorney's ready for you.
All righty.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, with the docket this size, I can't believe we do not have someone in the waiting room.
All right, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said with the docket this size, I cannot believe we do not have people in the waiting room.
Yeah, we're not scheduling enough in a time slot. That's the problem. They're spreading them out too much. Is Heather still with you?
Yeah, she is. She's got an earbud in too, so she can hear.
Yeah, we got to stack these early time slots heavier. What's up, guys?
Got a moment?
I do. We are being Zoomed, so hold on just a minute.
Okay, we have Tyrone Stewart. Dan Batar is his attorney and he's not in yet, so. Tyrone Stewart is scheduled at 9:30.
Yeah, so Dan texted me this morning. I'm standing in for him for that one, Paula.
Okay. Hang on, as soon as Judge is done with Officer Sanford, well.
Okay.
Judge, we have Tyrone Stewart in the waiting room and Mr. Nunley is going to stand in for Mr. Batar this morning. And Mr. Stewart is scheduled at 9:30. Judge, for some reason you're muted. No, his voice.
I can't hear you. I heard Mr. Stewart and then you faded out and then you faded back in.
Mr. Stewart is in the waiting room. Mr. Nunley is going to stand in for Mr. Batar on that case, and he's scheduled at 9:30.
Thank you.
I'll bring Mr. Stewart in. Recording in progress.
Mr. Stewart, are you connected?
Yes, I am.
Good morning. Mr. Nunley, your appearance?
Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of the defendant, standing in for the attorney of record, Daniel Batar. Mr. Batar texted me this morning, asked if I could stand in, said that he's going to need an adjournment as he's waiting for discovery. He said something about not being a discovery order entered by the court. I don't know. Is there a discovery order in the file on this?
There is.
Okay. So yeah, I guess he just
looks like it goes back to April 15th.
Yeah, I don't have any further information. He just texted me and said that he's got to get an adjournment to get to discovery. Angela's prosecutor.
I can go July 15th or I can go till August 5th.
The court's discretion. I don't have its calendar, so we're just guessing either way.
With discovery issues, I just soon go longer rather than shorter.
Okay, August 5th?
Correct. How about 9 a.m.?
Sure thing. I'll text Dan and I'll let him know.
All right, Mr. Stewart, you get all that?
Yes, I did. August 5th.
August 5, 9 a.m. You're all set?
Thank you.
Oh, hold on a minute, Mr. Stewart. Looks like we've got a 2018 charge that you owe money on, and the little note I have just says you're behind on your payments.
Yeah, I know. I have
it
it right
on that.
Yeah, I have it right here. I got the mail. I'm about to go pay it. I'm paying it Tuesday. I'm probably gonna put like $200 on it.
All right. $200. Do you want to go back to a monthly payment plan?
Yeah, so you can do $200 a month until August, I guess.
So $200 a month and starting when?
What is that? What's next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday would be the 22nd.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I made a note, so they'll be expecting you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Are we ready on Garcia?
Yes, Your
Your
Honor.
Honor.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, I
Your
reviewed
Honor.
the documentation that Mr. Garcia provided to Mr. Bowditch, and at this time, the people are going to move to dismiss.
Awesome.
Defense has
I'm
no
assuming that's
objection.
okay with defense.
Defense has no objection, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Garcia, you're all set, sir. Enjoy your day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia.
You as well. Jeff, you got anything else scheduled with us today?
I have a Mr. Coleman at 9:10, Your Honor. James Coleman.
All right. Don't see him yet.
I spoke with him last night, Your Honor. I believe we're ready.
All right.
I'm going to bring
All right,
in.
Counsel, are you ready
Freephone.
at Golden?
Oh, okay.
We are ready, Your Honor.
All right. Give me just a minute. Ma'am with the tray phone, are you connected?
Yes,
What is your name, please?
Teresa Lewis.
All right, Miss Lewis, we're going to relabel you and put you back in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Hopefully we'll be back with you soon. All right, Mr. Ingerer, what are we doing, please?
Prosecutor needs a little bit of time to figure out what happened with the previous charge on my client's record. And so we were wondering if we could adjourn this until the 15th.
Sure. 9:20?
Yes, that works for me, Your Honor.
That was July 15th, I'm assuming.
July, yes.
All right, bond will be continued. Anything else, people?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr.
Thank
Bolden?
you. All right, thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Yeah, we have a Lawrence Robinson who does not have an attorney, and
I can't hear you.
oh,
I hear the name and then you fade right out.
I know what was wrong. I have Lawrence Robinson who does not have an attorney.
All right, let's see what we're gonna do with Miss Lewis, and then we'll talk to him. Miss Lewis, are you here?
Yes.
All right, we've got a charge from August 3rd, 2020, possession of controlled substance, which is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, Miss Manarino, is there any offer for Miss Lewis to consider?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Lewis, no offer
Yes.
from the prosecutor. That means your options are you can plead guilty to the charge, we can talk about sentencing, or you can set the case for trial. Are you prepared to move forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I would like to get an attorney.
All right, you want to talk to the court appointed attorney, or do you like to hire your own? I can give you time to do that if you want to.
Appoint attorney, please.
All right, we'll let you talk to Mr. Nunley. Mr. Nunley, did you hear the details?
I did. I guess could I go into a breakout room with maybe Angela first and then into the room with Miss Lewis? I can.
I'm willing if Angela is.
Not a problem, Judge.
Thank you.
They're on their way.
Paula, when was Mr. Robinson scheduled?
I just had him and now I'm trying to find him again.
He's at 9:20.
9:20, Judge. 9:20.
All right, trying to find him.
You want me to bring him in?
Sure.
James Coleman is Bowditch's.
We also have Mr. Coleman in for Mr. Bowditch.
Oh, I would need a breakout.
Bring him in because bring Coleman in because I think Mr. Bowditch wanted to talk to him.
All right.
I need a breakout room, Your Honor.
Hello?
Hang on just a moment, please.
Did I miss court? Because my court was at 9:10, I think.
Brother, put a shirt on.
I'm sorry, Judge. I just put him in the breakout room with Mr. Bowditch. When he comes back, I'll make sure he knows.
Well, hopefully Mr. Bowditch dresses him.
We'll let him know.
Mr. Robinson, unmute, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Robinson. I have good news. The prosecutor asked me to dismiss this file. I'm assuming you want me to do that.
Yes, sir.
Have a lovely day. You're all set.
Hey, you two have a blessed one.
Thanks.
Judge, we have Mr. Stone, who's the one that Dan was just talking to you about. We sent him to his car and Heather told him zoom in there. And if you want to see him in person, you'll bring him in. If not, we can handle him on Zoom.
And what time is he scheduled?
At 9 a.m.
9 o'clock a.m. 9 a.m.
Thank you.
I'll bring him in.
Good morning, Mr. Stone.
Good morning, Judge Oakley.
Miss Manarino, I've got Mr. Stone joining us. He's got 3 contributing files, 2 from September 14, 1 from September 21. He was an add-on because I dealt with him Monday on another file, and he had these were in bench warrant status. So you
Gotcha.
probably did not have a chance to look at those regarding pleas.
No, I think I looked at it because I think these were scheduled maybe June 3rd. So I looked at it not too long ago. If Mr. Stone pleads guilty to one of the contributing charges, we take that under 771 for 12 months and dismiss the other 2.
All right. Mr. Stone, these charges are each punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs, each one up to 93 days in jail. You understand that?
Your Honor, please let me say something real quick. These
Not
take
until it's time. Not until it's time. Do you understand the charges, sir?
No. Are they for the kids not going to school?
Correct.
You have no contact with me at that household under your
Okay, Mr.
order.
Stone, Mr. Stone, I'm going to give you plenty of time to tell me what you want to tell me, but there's a process I have to
Yes, sir.
follow.
Okay,
Otherwise,
sir.
I might
Yes,
miss
sir.
giving you some
Yes,
important
yes, sir.
information.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. So you understand the charges and the possible penalties?
Yes.
Okay. So the prosecutor's made an offer. If you plead to one of those, 2 of them will be dismissed. The one would be taken under a deferred sentence just to make sure that we don't have any further attendance issues. As long as you didn't commit any new crimes and there were no attendance issues, then that file will be dismissed as well. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
There's
We
no
have one
need for an
available to you
attorney.
now.
There's no need for an attorney. I cannot be responsible for this. I have no contact. I have not been able to have no contact with them. And that's under your orders, sir. And back in that date, I had no contact with Miss Stone. That case didn't get dismissed until November. That was Miss Stone's responsibility to make sure the kids got onto the remote learning.
When were you placed on the no contact?
Since last year, since February. And that didn't get lifted until after November. Huh?
February of 20, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were under that no contact until November of 20, correct? All
Yes, until we got dismissed in November.
Okay. Ms. Manarino, does that change your offer any?
Let me just give me 1 second to look at the reports on these, Judge. I just want to just look at the dates on these.
Take your time. Give me just a minute, Mr. Stone. Mr.
Yes,
Nunley,
sir.
are you ready on Miss Lewis's file?
I just need a breakout room with Miss Lewis.
All right, Paula, can you put a breakout together?
I am doing that right now.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So it looks like as to a couple of the children that Mr. Stone was charged for, the attendance dates, some of them are after November of 2020. It looks like as to Aiden Stone, the dates that on the complaint were September 14th of 2020 through March 23rd of 2021.
I just refuse to just consistent.
And the same dates for Michaela Stone.
Understood, Mr. Stone?
No, sir, I don't understand because I wasn't even living in the house. So me and Miss Stone ain't even together. We haven't been. She's responsible for making sure. I can only do so much to tell her to make sure she gets them in school. I even told her to take them back into the school. I don't live there, sir.
You want to set this for
I have
trial?
no. You know I haven't been living there.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Stone, we're gonna need to set this for trial. If you don't want to take the prosecutor's deal and she's not offering another deal, then we have to go to trial, understood?
Oh my God. You know for a fact there's a no contact order. I haven't been at Miss Stone's house. I haven't been at that residence.
Mr. Stone, it doesn't matter what I know. You've been charged with a crime. I can't dismiss it at this stage in the game because I know anything. You sure you don't want to talk to an attorney?
Yeah. I'm about to talk to an attorney. This is crazy.
Yeah. All right, you're confusing me. Yeah, you want to talk to an attorney, or yeah, you don't want to talk to an attorney?
Yes. I want to talk to an attorney. Like,
okay. So give me a minute. Our court-appointed attorney is in a breakout room with somebody else. We'll let him talk to you.
Yes.
Judge, we have Leanna Belcher's client, Justin Talley, in the waiting room.
Good morning, Ms. Belcher.
Good morning, Judge.
You want me to bring him in?
Just did. Are you ready on Tally, or do you need a breakout room with someone?
I'm ready on Tally.
All right, we're trying to get him connected.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And what are we doing?
It's going to be a plea to the rules and regs under 771. Jim, how many months?
6 months, Your Honor.
Jim, will you do 3 months? And the other 2 will be dismissed.
That's correct, Judge.
Thank you. Looks like we're having trouble with his audio.
I'll send him a text, Your Honor.
Push come to shove, we'll put him on your speakerphone.
Of course, Judge. Thank you.
Jim, that smile didn't sway you at 6 months?
Your Honor, she's been badgering me for 2 days.
Oh, I tried my best.
Hey, sometimes you just got to stick to your guns. Otherwise, they beat you up mercilessly.
I know how you feel, Jim. She twists my arm all the time.
I know.
Right.
We battle for the spot of least favorite for
Mr. Talley, are you connected, sir?
Yes.
Good morning. Ms. Belcher, your appearance for Mr. Talley.
Good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Talley. Mr. Talley, will you state your name for the judge?
Justin B. Talley.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Mena. It's my understanding my client has 3 charges. If my client pleads under 771 for 6 months to the rules and regs, the other 2 will be dismissed, and he does wish to take advantage of that offer.
Thank you. Mr. Talley, violation of rules and regs at the airport is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
You've gone over your rights with counsel. You understand those rights?
Yes, I do.
All right. Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Yellow. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what happened on January 4, 2020 at Metro Airport.
Mr. Talley, were you trying to retrieve your backpack from a secure area?
Yes, I was. I left it on the plane, and I knew exactly where I left it, and I was trying to go back and get it.
Okay, and did you already pass through the exit and you were out of the secure area?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and the airport obviously has rules about entering secure areas before or after you've left without being screened again.
Oh, yes.
Okay, satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Mena, you satisfied?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. Mr. Talley, I'll dismiss the other 2 charges. Is your address at 52 Chicago Boulevard still good?
Yes.
Phone number 599-0910?
Yes.
What should I consider before I sentence?
Your Honor, my client did retain me in this matter. He made contact with me so that I could help resolve all of his warrants. He's been in regular contact with me. He does have a degree He's a good kid. I know that he was working, doing, I believe, something with the entertainment industry out in California. Is that correct, Mr. Daly?
Yes.
We would just ask that you impose minimum fines and costs, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Talley, is there anything you'd like me to consider, sir?
Just the fact that I have a consistently working career, and that, yeah, law-abiding citizen.
All right. I'll delay sentence on this for 6 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Your court costs are assessed in the amount of $400. I can give you 30 days to pay that, or I can set you up with a monthly payment plan, whatever works best for you.
You said 30 days to pay 400?
Correct.
Okay, I would like to do payment plan.
How much per month? When can you start?
I could start, I like 50. Well, I could do 50 for a month.
Starting when?
Starting Friday.
This week?
Actually,
That's
Monday.
tomorrow.
Actually, Monday.
21.
Yes.
Okay, you're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Belcher. Enjoy your day.
You too.
Your Honor, could I go back into a breakout room? Mr. Coleman?
Yes, Paula, breakout with Mr. Coleman and Mr. Bowditch, please.
Okay. Attorney Maurice Davis, I don't know who that person's on.
Let's find out.
Okay. We got 3 attorneys in there now.
Attorney Davis, good morning.
Good morning.
Who's your client?
Bazi.
Bazi, scheduled when?
Ali Bazi is scheduled at 9:40.
Thank you. And are you expecting Mr. Bazi to join us?
No.
And what are we doing with the file?
Can I pre-try it?
Yeah, we've got a plea offer in the file. Guilty, 3-month delayed sentence. And Mr. Mena is available if you want to speak to him.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll talk to him.
All right. Paula, Mr. Mena and Mr. Davis in a breakout, please. Good morning, Ms. Collins. Ms. Collins, go ahead and unmute.
Good morning, Your
Good
Honor.
morning. What's your client's name?
The last name is Vukaj, V as in Victor, UKAJ,
And scheduled when?
scheduled for 9:40.
Thank you. And are you expecting your client to join us?
He's on standby if we need him, Your Honor.
All right, I don't think you will. The prosecutor left a plea offer in the file. Double parking, civil infraction, fines a cost of $250. The misdemeanor would be dismissed.
That would be perfect, Your Honor.
I thought it probably would be. If I give your client 30 days to pay, is that enough?
Yes, thank you.
Misdemeanor is dismissed. Anything else?
You said the fine was 250?
250 total. Within 30 days, misdemeanor goes away.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day, Counsel.
Thanks.
Mr. Bowditch, you got work for me?
Yes, Your Honor. With Mr. Coleman, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf
All right,
of.
hold on. We don't have Mr. Coleman. We need to
He's
get him
still-
out of a breakout
I'm bringing him
room.
in. I'm bringing him in now.
Are we ready on Lewis, Mr. Nunley?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready on Lewis. So
All
for
right, Ms.
purposes,
Lewis, you there?
Yes.
Go ahead, Mr. Nunley.
for purposes of the arraignment, we waive a formal reading and ask the court to enter plea not guilty. Well, actually, she will be pleading guilty as charged at this time.
All right, Ms. Lewis, you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes.
You understand your rights and options after speaking to Mr. Nunley?
Yes.
And understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily, ma'am?
Yes.
On August 3rd, 2020, were you in Van Buren Township?
Yes.
At that time, did you have controlled substance in your possession that you should not have had?
Yes.
What did you have?
Some a e-pill.
Mr. Nunley, are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Judge.
All right, Miss Lewis, I've got your address on Ferris Street, correct?
Yes.
Phone number 407-8269?
Yes. 313.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
All right, is there anything you want me to consider before I sentence you?
No, sir.
All right, are you working?
Yes. I'm on.
Where do you work?
I work at Francia Plant in Saline.
How long you been at Francia?
I've been at Francia. It'll be a year in July.
All right.
I'm on a leave of absence right now.
Okay, any idea when you're going back?
I should turn back to work next month.
Good luck. All right, anything else?
No, sir.
All right, fines and costs on your file, $500. Do you want a monthly payment plan?
Please.
How much per month?
I could pay $100.
And when can you start?
21st.
Next Monday?
Yes.
All right, you're all set, ma'am. Any questions?
No, sir. My cost is just $500.
Yes, ma'am.
And after I pay the $500, it's gone. It's dismissed.
No, the file will be closed, but the charge is not going to be dismissed.
And then what happens after that, though?
We close the file, but the charge stays on your record as a conviction.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Oh, I have one more question. Sorry. So,
Go ahead.
do I get my license back?
That's between you and Secretary of State, ma'am.
But right now, it was suspended because of this case, and I have a warrant. I had a warrant out for my arrest.
You don't have a warrant on this file.
Okay. All right.
You may have had a warrant at some point, but you don't now.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Nunley, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Stone.
Stone, okay.
After you get the details from him, you might want to get some information from Ms. Manarino, but I think it makes sense to start with Mr. Stone.
Gotcha.
All right. Mr. Stone, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Nunley. He's our court-appointed attorney today. Paula?
Yes, sir. They're
If you
in.
can.
They're in, sir.
And Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Mr. Coleman's file?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
For the record, Your Honor, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of with Mr. Coleman. Your Honor, after conversations with Mr. Coleman and Ms. Manarino, the prosecutor is not able at this time to offer any sort of plea agreement. After I explained that to Mr. Coleman, he wishes to request an adjournment to retain his own lawyer.
All right, Mr. Coleman, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'll adjourn this till August 5th, all three files, 9:10 in the morning.
Hey, go call Upshaw. Go call Upshaw and give him 5 when I retain him.
I'm sorry?
Oh, no, I'm talking to somebody. I was talk to somebody else about Upshaw. I'm sorry.
All right. Any questions?
Nope.
Your address on Oak Lane still a good address?
Yes. Yes.
And phone number 752-7368?
Yes.
Bond is continued.
And you said August what again?
August 5.
August 5th?
9:10.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any questions, Mr. Coleman?
Nope. Have a blessed day.
You as well.
God bless.
Mr. Martell, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
Who's your client today, Mr. Martell?
I'm here on James Lovejoy.
And when is Lovejoy scheduled?
Lovejoy was scheduled for 9:40 for a pretrial.
Thank you. Were you expecting him to join us?
I am. If the court is so inclined, we can waive his presence. We're seeking a resolution in this matter.
Let's see. Well, Mr. Met has left a plea offer in the file, which would be guilty as charged. You want to talk to Mr. Mena?
Please.
Yeah, we'll throw you in a breakout room with him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep.
Your Honor, I think,
Morning again, Judge. We are.
Mr. Byrd, go ahead and unmute and give me your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brandon Byrd on behalf of Antel Bouye, PA 3734.
Good morning. I do not see, do you know if Mr. Bouye is going to be joining us?
Yes, Mr. Bouye should be on. Would you like me to give him?
I've got one person in my waiting room that's just a phone, so let me bring that person in and see who they are. Counsel, if you can get him on the phone, we can probably take care of him with your speakerphone. The prosecutor made an offer for a 3-month delayed sentence.
3-month delayed sentence?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's going on, brother? Are you on this? He said he's in the waiting room.
Is he on an iPhone that he didn't name himself?
Are you on an iPhone where you didn't name yourself? You're supposed to put in your name.
You're supposed to connect your audio too, counsel.
And connect your audio. But hold on one second. I do have him on speaker. You're on speaker with the court.
I see you on this. I see you right now. Hold on.
You got to connect your audio.
Mr. Bouillard, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. We can probably take care of it with your attorney's speakerphone as long as we can hear each other. The prosecutor has made an offer on this file for a 3-month delayed sentence. Do you understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Say it again, sir.
Do you understand the possible penalty for this charge? Up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail.
Yes.
And you've gone over your rights with counsel?
Yes.
You understand those rights?
Yes, I understand.
And understanding those rights and options and the possible penalty, the plea offer is a guilty plea, 3-month delayed sentence. That means if you stay out of trouble for 3 months, then this charge would be dismissed. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And are you prepared to plead guilty today and take that offer?
Yes, I am.
On October 27, 2020, did you find yourself at Metro Airport in a secured area?
Yes.
At that time, did you have something in your possession you should not have had?
Yes.
What did you have?
Firearm, Glock 40.
His audio cut out, counsel. You said firearm?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Firearm.
All right.
Glock 40
Mr. Burrier, I can accept that plea. In keeping with the offer from the prosecutor, 3 months, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Your court costs are assessed in the amount of $500. At the end of 3 months, you can petition the police department to get your weapon back. Do you understand all that?
I got that, man.
Counsel, I've got an address on Toller Street. Is that still a good one?
No, Your Honor.
Let's have a new address.
What's the new, are we live streaming, Your Honor? Is there any way that I could email it to you or?
You could chat it. You want to send it through the
Okay.
chat? Just
Yes,
make sure
yes,
I've got
sir.
a good phone number and address for Mr. Bouyer. Mr. Bouyer, as to the $500, can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes, sir.
And any chance you're going to move from the address I'm going to get in the next 3 months?
No, I'll be there.
All right. I want to make sure if we send you a notice, you get it.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Byrd, anything else?
No, not at all, Your Honor. I'm just about to send, should I send the address and the phone number to the prosecutor in the chat?
Just send it to Paula. She's my secretary.
Send it to Paula?
Yes,
She's
sir.
the host of the meeting. Yeah,
Okay,
she's the host.
Thanks a lot, Your Honor. Appreciate you.
Have a nice day, gentlemen.
You too. Hey, what's the
iPhone, are you connected? Goodbye. And Mr. Nunley, you got work?
I just need to breakout room with Angela now about Mr. Stone's case.
All right. Paula, can you put Mr. Nunley and Miss Manarino in a breakout?
And they're going in right now.
All right.
Judge, we're ready on
Mr. Davis, any luck finding Mr. Bazzi?
I was going to waive Mr. Bazzi's appearance. We're just adjourning it for another pretrial conference while I go over the offer with him.
Okay. August 5th. How about 9:20?
9:20, that's fine.
That works?
That's fine, thank you.
You're all set. Have a nice day.
Mr. Mena said he's ready, Judge.
Yeah, Judge, we're ready on Mr. Martell's case as well. He has Mr. Lovejoy, who was at 9:40.
All right. What are we doing on this one, Mr. Martell?
The prosecutor and I have had an opportunity to speak, and we're going to set this matter for another date if the court would be so inclined, during which time we're going to submit a deviation request and work towards a resolution.
All right. Paula, do these dates work for Jim as well?
Yes.
All right, gentlemen. How about August 15th at 9:30?
Works for defense, Your Honor.
August 5th, Your Honor?
9:30, correct.
Is that 5th or 15th?
Paul, you better
Your Honor?
find me some more dates.
Okay, that was the 5th, correct, Judge? 8/5?
Correct.
Okay.
August 5, 9:30. Got that, Mr. Martell?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Enjoy your day.
You as well. Have a great day.
I'm gonna bring Mr. Tuttles in, Paul, see if he's ready.
Thank you. I'm getting those dates right now, Judge.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Good morning, Mr. Tuttles.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you give me 1 second? I'm on another Zoom with a prosecutor. I just need to communicate something with him real quick.
No problem. No problem. Paula, bring Dixon in, would you?
Absolutely.
Good morning, Miss Dixon.
Good morning. How are you?
Miss Dixon, I've got a file from January 31, 2021. The charge of breach of security at the airport. It is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty, it would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. That means you stay out of trouble for 3 months. At the end of 3 months, as long as you pay your court costs and stay out of trouble, the file would be dismissed at that time. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Ms. Dixon, are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'm ready to go forward.
Do you know what you want to do? Do you have enough information to make a decision?
Yes, but will I have an opportunity to at least speak with you in regards to what happened and what was the outcome and things from TSA?
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
May I speak?
Yeah, when you tell me what you're going to do. Are you going to take the plea? Or are you going to set this for trial? What are you going to do?
I am guilty of it, but I would like
Okay.
to just explain that it was mental health issues. I was immediately placed into an institution. I have my discharge papers.
Let me stop you.
Okay.
Let me stop you. Let me get the plea, then I'll listen to anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. So on January 31, 21, were you at Metro Airport?
Yes.
And at that time, were you in a secure area?
Yes.
Okay. And did you breach the security?
Yes.
Tell me what happened.
I was having a nervous breakdown. I have been compliant with my medical treatment and everything. I just hit a rough patch to where I was going through a lot of different stressors at once. And it unfortunately led me to want to feel like I was running away. My medication also did change. So I do attribute a large part of that to the medical change. And after realizing, what happened, TSA, I did get a chance to speak with them. They reached out, they sent me a letter, and they let me know that they were reducing it to a warning. And I have the letter right here in my binder, along with my discharge papers here, and a lot of other things that I have from that experience. I'm deeply sorry it I have not had any hospitalization since, and I moved on. I was able to get a job and moved on to an apartment by myself, and I've been healthy, taking my injections monthly and taking my treatment. My doctors and my
Good.
therapist said that they would provide documentation for that as well as needed in a letter.
Okay, but what I didn't hear is how you breached security.
Oh, so I was kind of just out of my mind. I kind of blacked out, and I was trying to go back to where I would get on a flight. I was trying to go to Chicago, and I didn't have a ticket, and they realized that I was having a breakdown. So
Okay,
mhm.
so if I got it straight, you left the secured area, went out and tried to go back to the secured area without going through security.
That only happened because my parents showed up, and I
Is
was
that
trying to run
correct?
from them. Yes, that is.
Ms. Dixon,
Sorry.
that's what happened, yes?
Yes.
Okay,
Sorry.
I can accept your plea. Is there anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Just that I'm deeply sorry, and it will never happen again.
Okay, you working?
Yes.
Who do you work for? What do you do?
Power Home Solar. I'm an account manager.
Okay, how long you been with them?
It's just over 60 days. I'm working toward my 90 days and on the 7th
New
of
job.
July. Mm-hmm.
Good luck. Ever been arrested for anything before?
No.
All right. You think you can stay out of trouble for 3 more months then? Ms. Dixon, did you freeze? Hello, Ms. Dixon.
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit, sir. Your Honor. I can
Yeah.
hear you.
I said, can you stay out of trouble for 3 more months?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. 3 months, stay out of trouble. I'm not gonna charge you any money. Good luck with that new job.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. You just made my year, my life. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You got to get out more.
Bless. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it.
Good luck with your job. You're welcome.
Thanks. Am I free to?
And Mr. Tuttle is still connected to somebody else.
We have Elijah Pearl, who's been in there quite a while now. And he's scheduled
yeah,
at 9:20. Sorry.
Yeah, let's bring Pearl in. What's the offer on Pearl?
Your Honor, if he pleads guilty to the trespass, we would amend the DWLS to a no ops.
Thanks.
We also have Chandrika Willingham, who is scheduled at 9:40. No attorney. Mr. Pearl is having a hard time. Okay. Mr. Pearl's having a hard time, so I'm going to send him a check or chat. Are we ready, Judge?
Ready for what?
Miss Willingham?
Nope.
Okay.
You know anything about a Hartman file I've got on my docket? Oh, that's one of the stacks.
Yeah, I showed Teresa Patton as the attorney on that.
Yeah.
There's 7 cases for it. I'm gonna knock Mr. Pearl out so that he can come back in and make sure he's.
Your Honor, this is Attorney.
Are you ready, Mr. Tuttle?
Yes, I am ready, Your Honor.
And what client you got?
I have a Miss Sadler Burnett, Ariana Sadler Burnett.
We do not have her in our waiting room.
Okay, and this is the schedule is for a pretrial, Your Honor, because Megan and I believe Megan and I was trying to work something out. I don't see Megan. Is she on? Is she in today or no?
Who's that?
That's the prosecutor.
Manarino? Yeah, we got her.
Okay.
Angela?
Except that's my
You need to
case,
speak to
Judge.
her?
Judge, that's my
Oh, that's
case.
yours, Jim?
Yeah, that's an airport.
You need to speak to the prosecutor on that one, Mr.
Briefly.
Tuttle?
Yes, briefly, Your Honor, if I may.
Absolutely. Paula can do that.
Okay.
Good morning, Miss Willingham.
Good morning.
Miss Willingham, I've got a file from March 6, 2020, registration or plate violation. That's a misdemeanor. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand.
The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead responsible to double parking and agree to pay fines at cost of $250, then the misdemeanor charge would be dismissed. Do you understand that offer?
I understand. I paid twice online for court.
You paid twice for what?
The 2 tickets that I have when I was parked at the airport.
All right, they wrote you 3 tickets: prohibited parking, unregistered vehicle, and uninsured no passenger insurance. So the only one I've got up today is registration or plate violation. So I'm assuming that means you paid the other 2.
Yeah, I have receipts. I'll have to look into it. See. I know I paid.
Well, the only offer I've got on the table is the one I told you. If you want to talk to the prosecutor himself, he's in a waiting or a breakout room with somebody else, but we can run that past him and see if he wants to change his offer. Understood?
Yes.
All right, so hang where you're at and we'll talk to him when we can.
Okay.
Judge, the next one would be Jeanette Jones.
No, I just brought in Kurt to find out who he is.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I don't even see a Jones. Oh, there we go.
It's Renee Jones.
Yeah, I see.
Paula, that's mine. I'd like a breakout room with her if I could.
Which one's that, Jeff?
Jeanette Jones.
I'll bring her in and put them both in the breakout room, Judge, while
Thank you,
you're
ma'am.
talking.
All right. Counsel, how do you pronounce the last name? Kurt, what's your last name?
It's Ola Kanan.
Oakley, just how it
Yes.
should be. And what are you
Exactly.
calling in for?
You have a case with a Keem Pham. Mr. Pham has been under a court-ordered guardianship through the Oakland County Probate Court for the last 4 years, and I am from his guardian's office.
It's spelled PHAM, Judge,
Yep.
scheduled at 10
What
o'clock.
time's that scheduled, Paula?
10 o'clock, sir.
Thank you. Just found it. All right. Do you know where Mr. Pham is located?
He's in a group home in the city of Pontiac. We had contacted them the other day to remind him of today's hearing, and the homeowner is going to try and assist him. He does not have a tablet or cell phone himself.
All right. We're going to leave you where you're at and give him a few minutes, see if we can get him connected.
Okay.
Paula, would you relabel Mr. Oakley as guardian for Pham?
I'm sorry, what, sir?
Relabel him. He's Mr. Pham from Mr. Pham's guardian's office.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Tuttles, are you ready? You're muted.
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
And what are we doing?
Well, there's an offer that my client is not on a Zoom right now, but there's an offer that she's going to avail herself of. We just like your next docket day so we could put the offer on the record and be done with it.
All right. Counsel, you want to try to take care of it on the phone if you can get her on the phone, or you just want to adjourn it?
I'd rather adjourn it because I'm pulling up at a funeral right now.
No problem. I've got one last date, one last time slot for July 15th, or I can go till August 5th.
August 5th.
How about 9:40?
August 5th at 9:40, yes.
You're all set, Mr. Tuttles.
You have a great day, Your Honor. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Thank you. You
A little
are.
bit early,
You,
but I'll
Mr.
take it.
Tuttles.
Okay, thank you.
And Mr. Nunley, are we ready on Mr. Stone's file?
Yes, Your Honor, we are. I don't have him on.
All right.
Was this an arraignment pretrial or just a pretrial?
I think it was arraignment pretrial.
Okay.
So what are we doing?
So for the purposes of the arraignment, we'd ask the court to waive a formal reading and just enter a plea of not guilty.
Sure.
And after speaking with the prosecutor, we want to adjourn this because the mother of the children is scheduled for a pretrial coming up. We'd like to adjourn it to the same day because it appears to me
Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, Mr.
Your Honor, if I may, the only issue is I was just looking at the court's docket when I was in the breakout room with Mr. Nunley. Mrs. Stone's cases are scheduled on Judge Martin's docket for August 5th. And I didn't know if Your Honor was going to keep the truancy cases the way that we've been doing it or how the court wants to handle that.
Let's see if we can leave them then. She's scheduled August 5th in the morning, I assume.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Mrs. Stone is scheduled at 9:10 a.m. on the 5th.
Paul, I don't see any reason why we couldn't have a,
It's wide open for you,
set
Jeff.
yeah, we could set these. Why don't, make a note, we'll hijack Mrs. Stone's file and send a notice for my Zoom meeting. We'll do the same for Mr. Stone. So we'll take Mrs. Stone off of Judge Martin's docket. Do you know what time Mrs. Stone is scheduled, Ms. Manarino?
9:10 a.m., Your Honor.
All right, so we'll do the same for Mr. Stone. Mr. Nunley, that work?
You said August 5th. I can make it work. Yes, I can.
And I'm assuming, Ms. Manarino, we probably won't need your time because it's going to be, the offer is what the offer is.
Well, I think the issue, Judge, I think we would need Ms. Manarino because Mr. Stone hasn't been living in the house. He's been living in the house for 2 months since February 2020.
Yeah, Mr. Nunley and I talked about possible resolutions of the matter. But I could, I can pop into your courtroom if necessary on the 5th.
Well, yeah,
Make
here's
it
what
work.
I'm gonna suggest. I'm gonna suggest you two have some communication up to August 5th, because I'm scheduling this at 9:10. That doesn't mean I'm gonna wait till 10:30 for you to have a break in courtroom one.
No, I understand, Your Honor. I would
So-
just have to find out if Mrs. Stone has
Understood.
counsel and who that is. And yeah, I think we can probably have a game plan in place before that.
Okay. So Paul, you can make a note. We'll put that on my calendar and we'll
I-
steal or
I've
renotice
just-
Mrs. Stone.
Okay, I've written it in, both names, Judge. I'm going to be off for just a second, and I'll be right back.
All right, Mr. Stone, got a plan?
You said, do I have a what?
I said, we got a plan. You with me? You on board?
So they want me to show up August 5th on Zoom?
Sure.
This is crazy, Your Honor.
So you got it or no?
Yeah, August 5th at, you say 9:10 a.m.
9:10, my Zoom, just where you're at right now.
And even though she knows that I had no contact, there's no contact, I'm still responsible.
Well, are
That's
you
what
a
I got
parent?
yesterday. No, just, I can't make sure that they go to school, sir, if I'm not living in the house. That's kind of hard for me to day to day.
I don't live with my 30-year-old daughter, but as a parent, I still have some responsibilities. So the fact that you don't live in the house doesn't relieve you of all parental responsibility.
And it does not relieve me of parental, but if it's remote learning, I can't make sure, I can't, at 8 something in the morning, I can't make sure that they
You
log
want to
on.
talk to Mr. Nunley?
No, sir. I don't know what to do, sir. But okay, I get it. It's a court date on the 5th, August 5th.
Okay. Have a nice day.
You too.
I'm back, Judge. I'm sorry.
Miss Willingham, are you there?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You spoke to the court-appointed attorney, Miss Willingham?
No, I haven't spoke to anyone.
Were you waiting to speak to the attorney?
I believe so. I waited where I was
All
at.
right.
He was working with
Mr.
Mr.
Nunley?
Stone.
Miss Willingham has a registration or plate violation from the airport. The offer is double parking, $250. We'll put you in a breakout with her.
Thank you.
Amber's, what's your last name, Amber?
Kelly,
And what time were you scheduled, ma'am?
10:20.
Thank you. Ms. Kelly, you are scheduled for a pretrial on a misdemeanor charge from April 16, 2021. The charge is defrauding an innkeeper. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I guess so.
The prosecutor has made an offer. If you plead guilty to this charge and you agree to pay restitution of $64, then it would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. That means for 3 months you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. You'd have to pay court costs if ordered and the restitution. If everything went as planned, that at the end of 3 months, the charge would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes, but I didn't commit the crime. I actually spoke to the police department and someone was using my vehicle. It was actually my sister and the babysitter. And she told me that at that moment, I would have to come to court today and tell you that I would take care of all the costs and she would honor it. But because I guess the court date was already set or something was sent out, I had to come onto the Zoom today to present it because I tried to pay it before.
All right, Mr. Mehta, you have any information on that?
Your Honor, I'm trying to pull up the report right
Sure.
now on that case.
And Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Jones when we got a chance?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're in the queue.
Your Honor, for the record.
Your Honor, if she wants to talk to MIDC, that's fine. Or if she wants to talk to me directly in a breakout room, I'll be happy to do that as well.
Ms.
That's
Kelly,
fine.
would you like to have a private conversation with the prosecutor?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, Paula, can you make that happen?
I will right now.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right, Mr. Bowditch, I'm ready for your appearance on Jones.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Renee Jones. Your Honor, today's a date and time for a pretrial. I have discussed this with Ms. Manarino. There is a co-defendant, Mr. Stewart. His case was adjourned today. Ms. Manarino suggested that we adjourn both of these. We're both still waiting for discovery. So we would like to adjourn Ms. Renee Jones to the same date as a Mr. Stewart.
I have no idea what that was. Do you know?
August 5th at 9:20.
Thank you, Paula.
Oh, excuse me, August 5th at 9 o'clock. I'm sorry, 9 o'clock. You're welcome.
900?
Yes, sir.
August 5th. Thank you, Paula.
You're welcome.
You get that date, Ms.
And
Jones?
Ms. Jones, you understand that?
Yes. Yes.
Anything else?
I'll be calling you, Ms. Jones.
Alrighty.
Have a good day.
Nothing further,
too.
Your Honor.
Thank
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Garcia. Ms. Garcia, are you connected?
Yes, I'm connected, sir.
Good morning. I've got
Good
a file
morning.
from April 12, 21, checkpoint violation at the airport. This is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to the charge, it would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. That means for 3 months, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses, pay whatever court costs may be assessed, and at the end of 3 months, this would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
No, I'm prepared to go without an attorney.
And do you know what you want to do?
Yes.
Willing to tell me?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll plead guilty.
All right, April 12, 21, were you at Metro Airport?
Yes.
And were you at a checkpoint?
Yes.
And at that time, did you have a weapon in your possession that you should not have had there?
Yes.
What did you have, Ms. Garcia?
I had a taser, sir.
All right, you understand, as part of this deal, that taser is destroyed.
Yes.
All right, I'll accept your plea. We're showing your address on South Van Ness in LA, correct?
Yeah, 5163 South Van Ness.
Yep.
Yes.
And phone number for you?
323-698-6300.
Thank you. And are you working?
Yes, sir, I am.
Who do you work for?
I work at a boutique, Great Labels,
How long you been there?
for like a month.
Okay. Anything else you want me to know before I set the terms of your sentence?
I do go to school in Albion,
What are you studying in Albion?
psychology.
How far into it are you? What year?
I'm just a junior now.
Okay, how's it going?
It's going really good. Thank God.
Good. All right, anything else?
Well, I'm gonna give you the reason why I had it. I live in South Central, which is one of the pretty dangerous neighborhoods in Los Angeles. and I was just scared to get home. So that's why I hadn't, because I had to come home through local transportation because nobody was able to pick me up. I was just getting prepared and I totally forgot about the rules, and that's the reason why I hadn't. I totally forgot to throw away.
And it was quite an exciting check-in at that point, wasn't it?
I was scared. I was so scared. I was literally about to cry. I was telling the officer, I'm like, you can check my grades. I have no criminal record. Like, I'm a good person.
All right, so the good news is this is going to give you a chance to keep this from going on a permanent criminal history.
Yes.
So I'll accept your plea. I'm going to go along with the prosecutor's recommendation for a 3-month delayed sentence. Court costs are assessed the amount of $300. Can you pay that within 30 days, or do you need a monthly payment plan?
I need a monthly payment plan, sir.
How much per month? When can you start?
100. So it's 200 each month. I could start by the end of this month, honestly.
All right, I'll give you until July 2nd.
Okay, perfect.
All right, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, you're all set. Good luck in school.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Judge Marlisa's on her way in with something for you to sign.
Good.
Elijah Pearl is connected this time, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. McCoy.
He is not connected.
Judge, we are ready on Miss Kelly when you are.
All right, Miss Kelly, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna go
Judge.
ahead. Oh, I'm sorry.
Judge, what we're going to do is we're going to ask the court to adjourn this to allow her to pay city parking. If she does that before the next court hearing, we're going to move to dismiss the charges.
Okay. All right. Let's get this over with. I'm sure you don't want this hanging over your head. How about July 15th?
Okay.
All right, let's do this at 9:20. We'll get it done and over with.
Thank you so much, Judge.
You're welcome so much. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome.
Do I leave the chat now? I'm not really sure how
You
this
can
goes.
leave now, Amber.
Okay,
You're
okay.
all set.
All right, thank you. I'll say
Judge, I'm sorry. What day was that adjourned to?
Which day was what adjourned to?
Didn't we just adjourn it, or did you give her a?
Yes, July 15, 9:20.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. McCoy, are you connected?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Which file are you on, sir?
Gibbons.
Say again?
Gibbons.
What time is that scheduled, sir?
11:50.
10:50, Judge.
10:50, I'm sorry.
And are you expecting your client?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Doesn't look like we need him. The prosecutor made an offer, plea of responsible to double parking, and both original charges would be dismissed. Fines and costs would be $300.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And you have the authority to take care of this matter, correct?
Do, Your Honor.
And is 30 days sufficient time for your client to send in $300?
Yes, Your Honor. Do I include?
We're all done.
Your Honor, do I include the $90 for license renewal or license?
Yeah, the suspensions would be on top of.
On top
so, yeah,
of.
390 gets him clear.
Okay.
Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor, I don't have anything.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you much.
You're welcome much. And let's find out who Sabrina is. Miss Willingham, are you connected?
Yes.
All right, are we ready on that one, Mr. Nunley?
We are ready on that one, Judge. She would like.
Give me just a minute.
Sure.
Go ahead. This lady's not connected yet. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
She would like to avail herself of the offer of double parking. However, there are a couple questions because she's been online just trying to pay everything, and she just made like a bunch of payments on the case, and I have no clue what they were for. Maybe clearance fees. I don't know, but she's already paid some money towards the charge.
She was written 3 charges on 1 citation. So I'm assuming the money she's paid is taking care of 2 of those 3 because today we only have this one up.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, Sabrina, what's your last name?
Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T.
What time are you scheduled?
For 10:20.
Thank you. We'll rename you and put you back in the waiting room.
Okay.
Mr. Mena, the fact that she's paid 2 out of 3, does that change the offer? Or is that why she got the offer?
It's why she got the offer, Your Honor.
All right, does that answer the questions, Mr. Nunley?
Yeah, I don't know that it was clear that there were 3 charges
Okay.
of the same incident.
Miss Willingham, are you ready to take the deal from the prosecutor? Or do you have other issues, questions?
No, I'm ready.
Okay, I'll accept a responsible plea from you. Fines and costs on that one, $250. Can you pay it within 30 days or do you want a payment plan?
30 days. Yes, I can pay it within 30 days.
Okay, any questions?
Nope.
The misdemeanor is dismissed. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. You too.
Paula, what happened to Pearl?
He's down at the bottom, Judge. He's here.
Down
Mr. Pearl?
Not down at the bottom.
Oh, on my screen. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Pearl.
Good morning.
We got 2 files, August 27, 2020, trespassing and drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Each one of those is punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs, each one up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And the prosecutor's made an offer if you plead guilty to the trespassing charge and an added charge of no valid operator's license on person, she would dismiss the drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied charge. In essence, that would save you 2 points on your driving record with Secretary of State. Understood?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I would like to speak to an attorney.
All right. Mr. Nunley, did you hear that?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
We'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Nunley.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning, counsel. Who's your client?
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Preuss, P-R-E-U-C.
And when was he scheduled? What time?
10:40, Your Honor.
10:40.
Thank you. And do you need to speak to the prosecutor?
I've spoken with Mr. Matthew Zick already about a resolution. Is he the prosecutor today,
There's an
Your Honor?
offer in the file.
Is the offer double parking with a fine?
Yeah, you better talk to the prosecutor because the offer I've got's not that good.
It looks like.
Mr. Mena, you have any notes on this one or you need a breakout?
Which, I'm sorry, Judge, I stepped out for half a second. What case is this on?
Preuss, P-R-E-U-C. The offer in the file is guilty, 3-month delayed. Counsel says he's talked to Mr. Zick about a double parking.
Yeah, we need a breakout room, Judge.
Okay, Paula, if you would.
And they're on their way in.
I apologize, Your Honor. Zooming for a year, that's actually never happened.
What's that?
The internet just froze out on me and went out. But
that's
okay,
all right.
let me.
We'll get you in that breakout room.
Okay.
I'll move you both.
Mr. Olakainen, please unmute.
Yes.
I think this was set at 10, correct?
10 o'clock. Is there a Barb McHenry or Henry?
No, there's a Barb's S21. Let's see if that's her.
I'll bring her in. I got her.
I already clicked her.
Okay. And it looks like she is not quite sure how to connect her audio.
Mr. Nunley?
Yeah, I just need a breakout room with Angela.
We think this lady is a care worker with Mr. Pham, who's charged with an MDOP and a larceny at the airport. So if we can get them connected, we're gonna stick you in a breakout room. Mr. Olakainen is with Mr. Pham's guardian.
Okay.
Did I get that right, sir?
Yes, you did, sir.
Mr. Nunley, were you going to ask for more time with Mr.
Barbara,
Pearl?
you are muted.
No, I just need a breakout room with Angela to talk about Mr. Pearl's case.
Hello?
What are you doing on Pearl, Mr. Nunley?
I just need to talk to Angela.
Barbara, hold on just a minute. Mr. Nunley, what are you doing on Pearl?
I need to speak with Angela about the case.
Kim.
All right. Paula, put Miss Manarino and Mr. Nunley in a room.
Tell them to hurry up. We're in the court.
You want me to rename that for him, Judge? Mr. Pham?
Sure.
Okay.
Barbara, go ahead and unmute yourself, please.
Okay.
All right, do you have Mr. Pham with you?
Right here.
Good morning, Mr. Pham. You muted yourself.
Hello, wait.
Good morning, Mr. Pham.
Who's it?
This is the judge, Brian Oakley.
Can you hear Mr. Judge? I can hear not very well.
All right, Mr. Pham, I'm going to ask you to give me a minute. I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can talk to an attorney, all right?
Appointment?
I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can talk to an attorney.
Okay. Your Honor, just for your knowledge, Mr. Pham's mastering of the English language is limited.
That would have been great information to have before right now.
Does he need the assistance of an interpreter?
Sounds like it.
We can try. He does have some capabilities, I would suggest that we try, see if we can get this
Okay.
resolved.
What's
All
his
right,
language?
Vietnamese.
Okay.
What are we doing on Pearl, Mr. Nunley?
I just need to speak with the client again. I had to get with the prosecutor to get some info.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Pham and Mr. Olakainen first. Let's
Is
see what
there
we're
an
gonna do
offer
on
on this?
that one.
Is there an offer?
I think there's
Yeah,
something.
plead
in the
guilty
file.
to the larceny, dismiss the MDOP.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Mena.
The restitution?
No,
Okay.
not that I'm aware of.
Paula?
They're in there.
breakout
They're
room
going
for the
on.
3 gentlemen, please.
Yes, sir. They're in there now.
Judge, we're
Or-
ready on Mr. Bernstein's case as well.
And what are we doing, Mr. Bernstein?
Your Honor, I'll let the prosecutor articulate the offer.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Your Honor, we had an opportunity to discuss this. I confirmed the conversation that he had with Mr. Zick. We're willing to offer him a double parking with a fine of $350.
And Mr. How do you say it? Pruse?
Bruce, Your Honor,
Pruse, can we pay $350 within 30 days?
today if necessary, Your Honor.
No need for that. That just costs you extra money on the online stuff. All right, so the misdemeanor is dismissed. Anything else, gentlemen?
Nope. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great rest of your week.
No,
Thank you,
Your
Mr. Mena.
You too.
You're welcome. Good seeing you.
Yep, take care.
Mr. Lakin, which file are you on?
Do you have, good morning, Your Honor. Do you have a Smith Gibson up for this morning?
Gibson, what time?
10:50,
10:50,
Judge.
Judge. 10:50, Judge.
Is the name Gibson?
Smith Gibson. Smith-Gibson.
Ah, got it. Okay. I do.
Is your
Do
client
you
with
have
you,
your
sir?
client with you?
I don't know. I don't know if he's signed on. Let me see.
Well, he's not signed on unless he's using an alias.
All right, well, I know he's a Florida resident now, so maybe I could talk with the prosecutor and try to resolve it.
Sure, we can put you in a breakout with Mr. Mena.
All right.
Ms. Wright, go ahead and mute yourself or unmute yourself. Still
Okay, can you hear
muted.
me now?
I can. So we've got a file here from April 16, 2021. The charge is checkpoint violation at the airport.
Yes,
Carries a
sir.
possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, the prosecutor has made an offer in the file. If you plead guilty to the charge, it would be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. At the end of 3 months, as long as you paid whatever court costs were assessed and stayed out of trouble, it would be dismissed. The charge would be dismissed. It would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand the offer, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
I can go without an attorney.
And do you have enough information to make a decision?
And what do you mean, sir?
I mean, need you to make a decision. Tell me what you want to do today.
Well, I wanted to explain to you what happened.
That's not the way it works, ma'am. That's not the way
Okay.
it works.
Okay.
I have to have a decision from you. If you decide to plead guilty, then I'm going to listen to anything you want me to consider before I sentence you. but I need to know what you're gonna do, because if you want
I
to have
do-
an attorney, then you need to speak to an attorney before I talk to you.
No, sir, I don't need an attorney. I do plead guilty.
Okay? Okay. Did you, in fact, find yourself at a checkpoint area on April 16th at Metro Airport?
Yes, sir.
All right, and did you have something at that checkpoint that you should not have had?
Yes, sir, by mistake.
What did you have, ma'am?
I had a small knife. It was for protection.
All right,
I live in
I will
Columbus,
accept your
Georgia.
plea.
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea. Now, tell me anything you want me to consider before I sentence you.
Okay, my mother-in-law had passed and we were trying to hurry up and get to Michigan. I live in Georgia, Columbus, Georgia. And like I said, my husband had gave me a knife and a taser and I had it in my purse and I forgot because we rushed out of here to get to Michigan to go to the funeral. And I do have the funeral certificate right here if you want to see it. My mother-in-law passed and we were trying to get to the funeral. And I forgot I had that knife in my purse and it just totally forgot. I had been through a checkpoint prior to that and nobody caught it because I had a coin purse in there and the coin purse was on top of the knife. So nobody caught it when I first went to Michigan. It was underneath my coin purse, but my husband told me to take my coin purse out and put it in my luggage so that I won't get kept getting stopped at the checkpoint. Well, when that happened, when I got ready to go back to Georgia, that's how I got stopped. And that's when they found the knife.
But the taser went through?
No, I didn't have the taser. I had found that, but I missed the knife.
Oh, I got you. I got you. All right.
Yes, sir.
I can accept your plea, ma'am.
Okay.
Address on Steel Creek, a good one?
Yes, sir.
How about a phone number?
706-761-8537.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
No, I just want to give my fullest apologies. And like I said, that'll never happen again. And also I'm flying out tomorrow to Vegas. So I hope I can still do that.
Oh, I don't know why this should stop that. I mean, it's not
Okay.
like you're on the no-fly list or anything.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, all right. Ma'am, I'm gonna go along with the prosecutor's recommendation. I'm gonna delay sentence for 3 months, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Your court costs are assessed in the amount of $400. Can you pay that $400 within 30 days or would you like a monthly payment plan?
I can pay it within 30 days.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, sir.
You're all set. Travel safely.
Okay. Okay, sir. Will I get a letter so I'll know where to send the payment?
You can, the information should be on the appearance ticket you got from the officer, but if you just Google, do an internet search, 34th District Court in Romulus, Michigan, same place the airport's at.
Okay.
All your payment options will be online. You can mail it to us. You can pay it online if you want to pay some extra money. All the options are there.
Yes, sir. Okay,
Anything
Your
else,
Honor.
ma'am?
No, sir. I appreciate your leniency.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
And Mr. Lakin, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I just want to put on the, are we on the record? Yes, I think we are.
We are.
Your Honor, I want to put on the record, I represented Mr. Smith Gibson on some felony matters, and this was a minor matter, I thought, that he had, and he wanted me to take care of. So I put it on my calendar, and I believe I sent in an appearance. But once I got him out of his problems, his felony issues, I haven't heard from him since, and that's been over a month. And I have I don't have his phone number, but he definitely knew about this court date because I told him. I gave him his list of court dates, including one he had in Florida I set up for him. So I don't want to be stuck on this case at this point in time, Your Honor. I'm asking to withdraw. And when he decides he's going to handle this, he can always call me back.
All right, I've got one unidentified iPhone I'm going to bring in just to make sure it's not Mr. Smith Gibson.
Yeah, that is not Mr. Smith Gibson.
Well, it's all right. Guy with the beard is not your client? Mr.
Let's see.
Lakin?
Let's see. Which one is that?
Bald head, nice bushy beard. What's your name? He's not connected. iPhone, what's your name?
Hello,
Yeah, what's your name?
Anthony Baker. Sorry, I just got connected.
Baker? All right,
Yes.
we will relabel you so we know who you are. We're gonna put you in the breakout or put you in the waiting room till we're ready for you.
All right.
Mr. Lakin, your motion is granted.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Nice seeing you, Your Honor.
Judge, we're ready on FAM, if the court is ready to call that one.
All right, I've got it. People versus FAM. Mr. Nunley.
Your Honor, after speaking with everybody involved in this case, we're going to move to dismiss this and request or just have the court advise Mr. Pham not to return to the airport property unless he needs to travel.
Mr. Nunley, any objections from the defense?
No objection.
All right. Mr. Olakainen, you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thanks for spending your time with us today.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Same here, sir.
Good luck, Kurt. Keep fighting
Enjoy
the
your
good
day.
fight.
Thank you.
Mr. Nunley,
Pham,
I'm sorry.
Mr. Pham, you can sign off now.
I think I just need a quick breakout room with Mr. Pearl. And then I think we can hopefully move forward with that one.
Thank you. Paula, can you do that?
And they're on their way in.
Ms.
Not
Belcher,
sure.
what are you back for?
Your Honor, I have the 11 o'clock Jaron Booker.
Oh, that's probably the Jaron's Galaxy.
I was just going to say, I need to find out who that is.
Officer King, which file are you on?
I am on Booker.
Thank you. Ms. Manarino, are we ready on Booker?
I believe so, Your Honor.
He's having a problem connecting audio. I just sent the chat.
Ms. Hill, are you connected?
Yes, I'm connected. How are you?
Great. Good morning. I've got a file for November 4, 2020, defraud innkeeper at the airport. That misdemeanor carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to this charge and pay restitution of $64 to the parking garage and whatever court costs may be assessed, at the end of 3 months, as long as you don't have any new charges, it would be dismissed at that time. It would not stay on you. The charge would not stay on your record as part of a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand the offer made by the prosecution?
Yes, I understand.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
Without.
What are you going to do? Can you make a decision on that offer?
Yes, I want to take the offer, pay the $64 plus whatever fines may be associated, and I won't have any new charges, so it'll be dismissed in 3 months.
Okay. On November 4th, did you try to leave a parking lot at the airport without paying the fee?
Yes.
All right. I'll accept the plea. Got your address on Hayes Avenue, is that right?
Yes.
Phone number 645-1776.
Yes.
Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of your sentence today?
That, I mean, I don't, this is not something that I just do. It was an extreme emergency that day. I parked there often and paid much more than $64 every time. And that's just about it. It was an extreme emergency and I couldn't find my ticket and I kind of had to go. And I know it doesn't justify it, but I'm not that type of citizen. I do want you to know and consider that.
Are you working, ma'am?
I'm sorry.
Are you working?
Yes, I work.
Where do you work? Who do you work for?
I'm self-employed, and I file it on my taxes. I pay taxes.
What do you do?
I have a food truck, a food company.
Okay. Okay. All right. Anything else you want me to consider?
No.
All right, I'll go along with the prosecutor. 3 months, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Your court costs are assessed in the amount of $300. So with the restitution, it's $364. Can you pay that within 30 days, or do you need a payment plan?
I'll pay it today.
Understand, if you pay it online, there will be some additional fees because there's a third-party vendor.
Okay, so how would I pay it? If I just go to the court in Romulus and pay $364?
Yeah, you could come to the court between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. We can do a face-to-face at the front door. You can drop payment in our drop box, or you can mail it to us at 11129 South Wayne Road. Those are all options.
Okay. Okay, thanks a lot. Oh, I would like you to consider one more thing. I know you already did it, but immediately when they sent me the citation for that, I contacted them, left a voicemail and everything, and nobody got back to me. I tried to contact them about this before it ever got to this point, but I do want to let that be known too.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Enjoy your afternoon.
Okay.
And Mr. Booker, are you connected?
He is, but he's muted. I'm going to have him unmute.
Mr. Booker, are you connected?
Yes.
All right. And Miss Belcher, Miss Manarino, are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's get started.
Your Honor, we've resolved this matter with.
Oh, go ahead. Tell me.
I was really looking forward to, calling my 20 witnesses, but we did work this out.
What's the deal?
No ops, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Booker, you understand the added charge of no valid operator's license on person is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs.
Yes.
You've gone over your rights with Miss Belcher. You understand your rights and options?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle in Van Buren Township on February 12, 21 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes.
I will accept your plea to the added charge, and as long as both these ladies are satisfied with the plea.
Satisfied.
Misdemeanor is dismissed. Miss Belcher, what should I know about Mr. Booker before I sentence? Thank you, Officer King. Be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, King. Good to see you. Bye.
Your Honor, my client is working. He indicated he's working at Packing and Corporation of America. He does something with corrugated boxes. I'm not even sure what that means. He does have 2 kids that he's financially responsible for. This seems to be a mix-up. He thought when he got the state police ticket that he could pay it at any courthouse. He does realize now what he needs to take care of to get his license back, and he does have every intention of clearing all of his suspensions and making an appointment at the Secretary of State.
I'm showing him suspended still as of June 15th, so obviously there's still some business. Yeah.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Booker, is there anything else you want me to know, sir?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Booker, fines and costs on your file, $520. We've got 2 state of Michigan fees, a $75 victims fund fee, and a $50 misdemeanor tax for a total of $645. I can give you a due date if you can pay it within 30 days, or I'll set you up with a monthly payment plan, whatever works for you.
Payment plan,
How much can you pay every month, sir?
$100
And when can you start?
next week.
If I give you until Friday the 25th, that's enough time?
Yes.
You're all set. Any questions for Ms. Belcher before I let you go?
No.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Have a good day, Leanna.
Bye, Paula.
You want me to bring in Callie McElroy?
I just brought Baker in, but I'm trying to find the file. I thought I had it at one point.
Oh, Baker, okay.
Oh, right on time.
Hello?
These can go to Paula. All right. Mr. Baker, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me just a minute, and then we're gonna call your file. Mr. Nunley on Pearl, what are we doing?
We are ready on Pearl.
Thank you.
He's decided to avail himself of the offer from the prosecutor.
All right, and that was a plea to trespass and no ops, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Pearl, you understand the possible penalty for these charges?
Could you repeat the penalties for me? I'm not actually sure.
Each one is up to $500 fines plus court costs. The trespass is up to 93 days in jail. The no valid operator's license is up to 90 days in jail.
Yes, I understand.
You've discussed your rights and those options with Mr. Nunley?
Yes.
And understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to these charges today?
Yes, sir.
Were you driving a vehicle in Van Buren on August 27, 20?
Yes.
Was your license suspended, revoked, or denied at the time?
Yes.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss the original charge. On that date, were you also at some location where you were not supposed to be?
Yes.
Where at?
Speedway. It's a gas
Mr.
station.
Nunley, are you satisfied?
I am satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Pearl, I've got your address on Canfield. Is that a good address?
Yes.
Phone number 583-8992.
Yes.
Are you working, sir?
Not at the moment.
When's the last time you worked?
In March. I just went to this interview this morning. So.
Why haven't you worked since March?
I've been trying to find a job, and I caught COVID, so I was resting, and I just I stopped working at the job I was working at.
Where were you working?
I was working at Amazon.
How long?
A few months. It was about like 5 months.
All right. Anything else I should consider, gentlemen?
Left to the discretion of the court, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Pearl, on the no valid operator's license on person, fines and costs $520. There is a $75 victims fund fee to the state of Michigan, $50 misdemeanor tax to the state of Michigan, bench warrant fee of $50, late fee of $50, clearance fee of $45 for a total of $790. On the trespass charge, total is $500. You want monthly payments on these?
Yes.
How much can you pay every month?
Like 100.
And when can you start?
Could could I start like in August? Like, could I start like August 8th? I mean, not
Sure.
August 8th. Yes, August 8th is good.
All right, you're all set. Drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied is dismissed. You've also got a conference or a probable cause conference coming up on July 7th for an embezzlement charge. You know about that one?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. All right, Mr. Baker, I've got a file here from April 16, 2021 from Metro Airport. Misdemeanor charge of disorderly person. That carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
There is no offer from the prosecutor at this time, so your options are you can plead guilty, you can set the case for trial. I suppose we could adjourn it if you want to get the advice of an attorney. You understand all that?
Yeah. So what I'll do, I mean, what you say the fine was again?
It's up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. That's the maximums.
Oh, okay. So you can get both.
Understood?
Yeah.
I'm not planning on putting you to jail on this.
Yeah. Well, if I can, I'm working. I'm a personal trainer. I had a bad day at the airport. If I can work it out where I know I got to pay, I can set up a payment plan if that's possible.
All right. So does that mean you're pleading guilty today?
Yeah, I can.
Judge, I'd be willing to amend it to plead guilty under 771 for 3 months, and then.
Okay, that's generous. All right, so the prosecutor says if you plead guilty today, we'll do this under a delayed sentence. How long, Mr. Mena?
3 months, Your Honor.
For 3 months, that gives you a chance to keep this from going on your record, staying on your record. Understood?
Yes.
All right, you want to plead guilty and take that deal?
I will.
All right, Mr. Baker, did you go to the airport, Metro Airport on April 16, 2021?
Yes.
Tell me what happened that day that makes you think you're guilty of disorderly conduct.
Because I was actually, I work as a trainer. For one, I didn't have no business acting like that. I was actually on my way to California with Tony Harrison to be a part of the entourage for the boxing match. And what happened was one of the officers said something to me out there, and point blank period, I'm supposed to conduct myself better than that because I have a lot of kids looking up to me. I got a lot of clients that was disappointed when I was in jail. I couldn't work for a few days, so there's no excuse for it. So I'm guilty of it regardless.
All right, but you didn't tell me what you did. Did you get loud?
Well,
Did you use profanity? What happened?
Yeah, I don't remember the profanity part, but I did get loud and tell him to get away from me. And at the end of the day, I know he didn't just come picking with me. So I think he said something in the map. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Mena, are you satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm satisfied.
Thank you. Mr. Baker, is Penrod Street a good address for you?
Yes.
What's your phone number?
313-912-5437.
I'm sorry, 5 what?
I'm sorry, 5437. 912-5437.
All right. Anything else you want me to know before I set the terms of your sentence?
Nothing much besides I apologize to my family and my clients, of course, and to the airport police.
Okay.
And to myself.
All right, I appreciate that. I'll do the 3-month delayed sentence in keeping with the offer from the prosecutor. Your court costs are assessed the amount of $500. I can give you 30 days to pay that in full or set you up with a monthly payment plan.
We can do the monthly so I can get it out the way.
How much per month?
We do like 75.
When do you want to start?
July.
July 2nd?
Yeah, that'll work.
Any questions, sir?
No, that's it.
You're all set.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. McElroy.
Good morning.
Miss McElroy, I've got a file here from April 16, 2021 checkpoint violation. This is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor's made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty, the prosecutor's offered a 3-month delayed sentence. What that means is you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses, pay whatever court cost may be assessed, and at the end of that time period, if everything works as planned, this would be dismissed. The charge would not stay on your record as a permanent criminal conviction. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to an attorney?
Without.
And do you have enough information to make a decision about that plea offer?
I believe so.
All right, what's your decision?
I'm sorry, could you explain what would happen if I pleaded guilty, sir? Just one more time to make sure.
Yeah, if you plead guilty to the charge, we're going to take this under a delayed sentence for 3 months. That means stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges, and pay whatever court costs I assessed. If you do that, then this will be dismissed at the end of that time period. It won't stay on your record.
Okay.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
How do you want to plead?
Guilty.
All right, April 16, 21, did you come into contact with checkpoint at Metro Airport?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you have something that you should not have had there?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
It was a knife that I bought in San Francisco.
All right. I can accept your plea. I've got your address on Hazel Street. Is that right? Hazel Street, a good address?
Yeah.
Phone number, please.
224-522-2154.
Thank you. And are you working?
Not currently.
School?
I actually just finished my paramedic program.
Oh, good. Where at?
Dorsey.
Good. All right. Anything else you want me to consider?
No, sir. I just had one. I'm planning on moving across the country for work later on in the year. I'm not quite sure when, but if it is before the 3 months, do I have to worry about anything?
Yeah, just make sure we have your new address, because if we think you violated these terms, we're going to give you a notice to give you a chance to explain what happened. If you don't get the notice, we don't get your explanation. This might end up on your permanent record, and it shouldn't have.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Court costs are assessed the amount of $400. Can you pay that within 30 days, or would you like a monthly payment plan?
I can pay it, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Good luck. Good luck with the job hunt.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hey, Paula. We didn't do a Tippins file, did we?
No, we didn't.
Oh, there we go. That's one of those stacks.
Yeah. We had quite a few of those today.
Yeah.
Looks like all we have left is Mr. Bowdich's bench trial at 11:30, and then we've got one at 1:30. But that, it looks like she's in pro per in that one.
Yes, that's correct, Paula.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to leave my Zoom hearing.
Are you through?
Paula, didn't we do Sabrina Wright?
Yes, we did.
You didn't cross her off.
So are we done?
Do we
You
know
don't need
what's
me to
going on
stick
with
around
Jeff's
anymore?
client?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Do we know what's going on with Jeff's client?
You just bugged out. I don't, that's why I said, are you done? You just left. He's only got one, Rachel Walken. She's got 2 filed. That's scheduled at 11:30.
Oh, okay.
I think Mr. Mena and Mr. Nunley were asking if they're finished for the day.
I don't know. I'm still going through no-shows. Jim, did we take care of all your files?
Well, Judge, other than our no-shows, as far as I know,
Okay.
I think, yeah, because I don't have
Okay.
anything after 11.
You're all set then. Royce, should be done with you too.
Royce,
Paula,
can
did we
I-
do a Vivian Turner?
No.
No, we didn't, Judge.
Can I just verify with you, Royce, who you all had today?
I'm ready.
Yeah, Ryan Wright, Teresa Lewis, Tyrone Stewart, Michael Stone, Chandrika Willingham, Elijah Pearl, and Kiem Pham. I sent them to you in the direct messenger too, so you got a list of them.
Thank you. Oh, I just saw that. Okay, thank you.
Hey,
No
Jim.
problem.
Yes, Judge.
See you guys later.
Thank you.
Vivian Turner was yours. I can't find a file on it. I just want to make sure we didn't already push her through.
Yeah, Judge, I don't have her marked off. It was a defrauding
Just gotta-
innkeeper.
Missing file then. Oh, no.
Judge Jeff is here in person with his client.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't, I'm sorry. Dan just let me know. Who are you looking for, Judge?
Nobody.
I thought you were signing off, Mr. Miller.
I was just making sure. All right, I will see you all this
Okay.
afternoon at the open
Have,
house.
have a good day. Have a good day.
Bye, Paula.
Is that because my computer is I'm actually working on it. Almost done. There. I may want you to try it. What's that? I want you to try it. Cool. I love it.
that my table or is that?
That's me. There's a jury's there. Yeah, you go there.
Here, you should remember. Let's make sure this happens. That's your machine. Techie stuff. But this eventually will be on the jumbotron. It is so nice to be back in a courtroom, especially one this nice. Not sure where he is. I sent him a message. I'm ready to go. Is everyone enjoying this new building and stuff? I mean, everybody's like, rattling, they're getting used to it. Rattling around with a bulk can, it's big. What it is. And how many offices are empty? Bunch. They can bring back staff. Good. You know, I don't know if they're going to ramp up my bakery. Is Casper coming back? No. So Casper decided not to come out. I don't know if he's saying that come back, and then call him back. I don't know. He's not back. He's the only one. Glenn's here. Glenn's here. Jamie's here. Jamie came to me. They hired two of us. Joe and Joe. Both Joes. Yeah. Joe Kova and Joe Wack. Joe's easy to remember. Yeah. Joe Wack, they're just going to go a lot. Airport. They recognize him. Yeah. And I know Joe Kova. I 7 court officers? Yes. Cool. Tuesday, Joe Court works Tuesday, Wednesday, July, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday's just for us. So you're still full. And so is Andrew. And so is Tim. And Jake. All four of us full time. Now, the lady who came in said that she had to wear a mask and she doesn't mask. Court policy. I don't know. Maybe it- Anyway, July 1st, everything's over. Yeah.
This is walking, right?
Yes, Your Honor. Lobby up there, 73 degrees. Angela took atomic clock in there with her about a half hour, 45 minutes ago. Last I looked was down to 66. 65. 65.
65.6 right now.
Yeah, you know what I found is none of the thermostats read. Like my office was 78 this morning. The thermostat was set at 70. None of them are accurate. Well, none that I found.
Well, that's why I just took the clock they had out there and threw it in with the thermometer on it,
Right.
and it dropped. It was 73 when it was up here. It's comfortable, and right here now it's 65.
Yeah.
So my office is like.
All right, are we ready? Try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your Honor, with your permission.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you. Yeah, this building is.
I don't have the docket. I sent the docket down with the notes.
Yeah.
All right, people versus Rachel Walkland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angela Manning on behalf of people.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Goddard, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Walken. Your Honor, today's date and time set for the trial in this matter. Defense ready to proceed.
The people call Haley Winfrey.
Okay. Yeah. All the way up front, Ms. Winfrey. You're coming up here.
Angela. Yes, yep.
Raise your right hand for me. The other right hand. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Yes? All right, you're gonna have to be a lot louder than that or you're no good to me. Come on up here. Settling over here. Yep. When you sit down, state your full name, spell your last name.
Haley Winfrey,
Okay,
W-I-N-F-R-E-E.
no, take the mask off because I can't even hear you and I'm only 8 feet away.
Haley Winfrey, W-I-N-F-R-E-E.
There you go. Can you hear? All right, louder.
Haley Winfrey, W-I-N-F-R-E-E.
There you go. That's loud enough. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Winfrey, I want to draw your attention to November 26th of 2020. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Do you recall where you were at approximately 3:53 p.m.?
Yes.
And where was that?
At the, it was a Valero, but it's a Sitco now, I believe. Right?
Is that a gas station?
Yeah.
Do you know where that gas station is located?
Off of Rawsonville.
Is that in Van Buren Township?
Yep.
While you were at that gas station, were you there with anyone else?
My boyfriend, Jordan Bishop.
While you and Mr. Bishop were at the gas station, was there anything that happened there that was unusual?
other than running into her and having the altercation. We were just getting gas and nothing was wrong, no.
Okay, when you say running into her, who are you talking about?
Rachel Walklin,
And do you see Ms. Walklin present in the courtroom today?
yes.
Can you point her out for the judge?
Noted for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Winfrey, when you were at the gas station and Ms. Walklin was also present, you referenced an altercation. Was that something involving you and Ms. Walklin?
Yes.
Can you tell the court what happened?
So my boyfriend, he was getting gas and all of a sudden she ran up and threw a water bottle. And so him and her like got into a little thing. I don't exactly know what happened, but I got out of the car and she came and attacked me. And then Jordan pushed her off of me and I got in the car because a man was like, you can't, another person said that you can't fight a girl, but she was attacking me and he was just pushing her off of me.
When you say that Ms. Walklin was attacking you, what specifically was she doing?
She like grabbed me and tried to take me to the ground.
Prior to this incident happening on November 26th of 2020, did you know Ms. Walklin?
Yes.
In what context?
We used to be friends. We went to school together, but we didn't talk because we had issues.
Did you have some kind of falling out with Ms. Walklin prior to the November 26th date?
Yeah, we just didn't get along.
How long, do you recall the last time before the November 26th date that you had contact with Ms.
She
Walklin?
would harass me all the time. So it's like there's multiple messages of her harassing me through Instagram. She hacked my Instagram and took it. Yeah, she has been harassing me for a long time, ever since that I got with Jordan in 2017. So if that gives you.
When you were at the gas station on Rawsonville Road on November 26th, did you know that Ms. Walklin was going to be present at the gas station?
No,
Did you go there to have any sort of altercation with Ms. Walklin?
no,
Prior to Ms. Walklin approaching your vehicle, did you know she was there?
no.
This morning when you arrived at court, it showed you a video. Did you recognize the scene depicted in that video?
Yes.
And what was that?
That is what happened, the incident that happened that day. That
That-
her, it was her running up to the car, throwing the water, and then Jordan and her getting into like.
And did you recognize, when you looked at the video, were you able to identify who, if anyone, was Jordan in the video?
Yes, he was in the blue shirt.
And were you able to identify yourself?
Yes, I was in the passenger seat.
Were you able to identify Ms. Walklin?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to share my screen so that I can play the video for the court.
Good luck.
And this will be People's Exhibit 1. I previously showed the video to Mr. Bowditch earlier today. Well, there's a disc that was dropped off yesterday from our dad. That's great. Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the bench so I can hopefully show the video? Well, may I approach the witness?
It was on my screen.
Was it? Oh, it's just not on this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that you can see the
Yeah, I
video.
was watching it.
Sorry, Judge. I should have asked that first.
I don't know why it's not on that one.
Okay, so what if you can see the video,
Yeah.
then that's the important part.
Well, I could.
Okay.
I
Can
can't
you see
now.
it now?
There it is. Yeah.
Okay. So let me just, it just played like 2 seconds. Okay. No. Miss Winfrey, that silver SUV that you saw on the screen, that was the vehicle that you and your boyfriend were in?
Yes.
And you indicated that the gentleman in the yellow was someone who was not involved with you, Miss Wolfland, or your boyfriend, Mr. Bishop?
Yeah, he wasn't.
There's no audio on the video. During the time this altercation is occurring, what, if anything, is Miss Wolfland saying?
Honestly, because it was so fast, I don't remember. She was just screaming and yelling, and it just happened so fast. It was like I didn't understand why it was happening either. She was just yelling. I don't exactly, just yelling.
Well, you don't recall specifically what, if anything, she was saying?
No.
Yeah, it looks like at the end of the video that you and Mr. Bishop get into the vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
Did
Yes.
Did you leave the gas station?
Yes.
After you left the gas station, where did you go?
We went home.
And where is that residence?
In Milan, but we went home and then we went to my mom's house, and that's where the other incident happened.
Okay, and where does your mom live?
She lives in the trailer park off of Michigan Ave.
And is that Van Buren Township?
Yes.
Did something else happen on November 26th at your mother's residence?
Yes.
And what was that?
Later that evening, I was sitting in the car, or no, I was inside, and my boyfriend was sitting in the car, and Bryce Walker came up from behind and started attacking Jordan, and she drove up in the front, and she sat in the car and didn't get out, but she asked me if I wanted to fight her, and I was on the phone with the police, so I totally ignored it because
Okay, I want to stop you there. When you say she, who are you talking about?
Rachel Oakley.
And you had mentioned a Bryce Walker. Do you know if there's any sort of connection between Mr. Walker and Miss Walker?
Yeah, they're boyfriend and girlfriend, or were, I don't know.
And did you invite Miss Walkland and Mr. Walker to come to your mother's residence?
No.
Do you know how they knew that you would be at your mother's residence?
No.
Do you know if Mr. Bishop invited them there?
I know he did not.
So you had testified that there was some sort of physical altercation between Mr. Bishop and Mr. Walker at your mother's residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you had testified that Miss Walkland had invited you to engage in a fight with her,
Yes.
and you did not do that.
Yes.
Did anything else happen between you and Miss Walkland while you were at your mother's residence?
No.
So after Miss Walkland, after you declined her invitation to fight, did she leave your mother's residence?
Once they realized I was on the phone with the police, yes.
Other than realizing you were on the phone with the police and leaving, did she do anything else?
Yelled for Bryce to come on.
Other than that, did she do anything else at your mother's residence?
No.
Were you injured at all as a result of your contact with Ms. Walton at your mother's residence?
No.
What, if anything, of yours was injured as a result of Ms. Walton's contact at your mother's residence?
My vehicle.
How was your vehicle damaged?
The whole I don't know, the whole side compartment is where you put the numbers in to get in your car is all broken. The touchpad screen. There's because I have add-ons and stuff on my car, so they're the things that go over there's plastic and stuff that's broke on the outside. There's dents.
When you say, okay, so I just want to make sure we're clear. So on your vehicle, there is a portion where there's a keypad where you can get into your vehicle without the key. And so you're saying that that portion of the vehicle was damaged?
Yeah.
And then you kind of gestured, are you talking around the window?
Yeah, there's I have plastic things that are, it's cracked all the way through. My windows have gashes in them.
Are they those plastic shields that kind of are outside the window?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have that on your vehicle and that was damaged?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other portion of your vehicle that was damaged?
Just the doors were dented.
When you say the doors are dented, are you talking about the actual side panel of the door?
Yes.
And is there anything else that you can recall that was damaged on your vehicle?
No.
And how is it that your vehicle came to become damaged?
When the altercation happened with
Okay, so let me ask you this. Who damaged your vehicle?
Rachel Walklin and Bryce Walker.
And how did Miss Walklin damage your vehicle?
Whenever we got into the altercation at the gas station, there's dents on that side of my door from whatever happened. I'm not sure, but they weren't there before. I know that.
When she was at your mother's residence, was there anything that you observed Miss Walklin do to damage your vehicle?
No.
But prior to going to the gas station and having the altercation with Ms. Walklin, your vehicle was not damaged?
Yeah.
And then after that incident, it was damaged?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
I have no further questions for the witness.
Mr. Bowditch.
Thank you. Ms. Winfrey, I'm going to ask you, can I use the vote?
Sure.
I'm going to ask you a few questions, ma'am. I'm going to keep my voice down. I don't cut a lot. But if for some reason you don't understand the question, I'll repeat it, all right?
Okay.
Good, good, all right. Ms. Winfrey, when you went to the gas station, the first incident, and you pulled in with your boyfriend, Miss Walklin was not there to your knowledge, was she?
No, she was not there to my knowledge.
All right, and shortly after that, she arrived.
Yeah.
Did you see her pull in?
No.
All right. When was the first time you saw Miss Walklin?
When she came up to my car.
All right. Now, on the video, we've all seen the video. It shows Miss Walklin approaching, I guess would be Mr. Bishop's vehicle, or was it your vehicle?
It's our vehicle.
It was your vehicle together?
Mm-hmm.
Who was driving?
Him.
Windows up or down?
Up.
It's Thanksgiving, winter.
Mm-hmm.
You say Miss Walklin approached. Where were you in the vehicle when she approached?
In the passenger seat.
All right. And Mr. Bishop, according to the video, was pumping gas.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
We have a record, and
yeah.
It doesn't record a head nod or anything. So everything has to be affirmed. Now, when Miss Walklin approached the vehicle, she was on the driver's side, correct?
No.
She approached on the passenger side?
Yes, because we were parked this way and she walked up from my right.
Where was Mr. Bishop standing?
By the gas pump.
So what you're saying is, when Miss Walton approached your vehicle, she was on the other side of the vehicle with you, and Mr. Bishop was on the driver's side pumping gas, to your memory?
No, on my passenger side. My gas pump is on the passenger side.
I'm sorry. When I originally saw the vehicle, all right. So you're on the passenger side. Miss Walton approaches. Thank you, Miss Margarito. And at some point, you said your windows are up. At some point, she poured water on the vehicle.
Yeah, she chucked a water bottle at the car.
All right. And then what happened next, if anything?
They had the cone and they were trying to fight over it or whatever. And then I got out of the car. And when she realized I was out of the car, she came and attacked me.
How long was Miss Walklin next to your vehicle, if you remember?
I don't remember.
Well, according to the video, it was seconds. True?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Did Miss Walklin, did you see her approaching?
No.
Did she have anything in her hand other than a bottle of water?
No.
Was it a bottle of water or was it a cup of water?
A bottle.
Bottle, like you get out of the store.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
So she approaches with a bottle of water, and there's some water that's spilled on your vehicle. True?
Yes.
All right. And then what does Miss Walklin do then?
Just starts yelling at us, and I was sitting in the car, so I couldn't hear because my windows were up. And then when Jordan started walking towards her car,
So now let me back it up, and I apologize for interrupting. So Miss Walklin is standing next to you, and there's windows are up, and there's water on the vehicle. What does she do next? Does she leave?
No, not until Jordan started walking towards her car. She didn't leave. She was trying to get me to get out of the car.
So they walked together to her car?
Yeah, pretty much, because she was right. She was attacking him when he started walking towards her car.
All right, so if I'm correct, they're both leaving your vehicle and they're fussing with each other as they're leaving the vehicle?
Yes.
All right, does that fussing continue all the way to Miss Walklin's vehicle?
Yes.
But Miss Walklin was leaving.
No, she was trying to continue argue with me.
But you never left the vehicle.
I hadn't left the vehicle yet.
And you
No.
couldn't hear her.
No.
All right.
But she was like basically telling me to get out of my vehicle.
Was the gas station crowded?
Sort of just right as busy as it normally is.
All right. Were there people milling about or anything like that?
Yeah.
All right. So Miss Walklin walks to her vehicle and Mr. Bishop is behind her, correct?
No, he's ahead of her.
So he's going to her vehicle first?
Yeah, you can see that in the video.
Would you know why he would be doing that?
Because no, you'd have to ask him.
All right. Was he upset at that point?
Yes.
Was he angry?
No, just upset that she had tried to attack me and threw stuff at his vehicle.
All right. Now, could you see what happened when they reached Miss Walklin's vehicle?
No.
All right. And according to the video, which we've seen, Miss Walklin's vehicle would have been 5 spaces over for people getting gas. So they weren't right next to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
A distance, what we might estimate from the video, 50 feet.
Yes.
Approximately. So now Miss Walklin and Mr. Bishop are at her vehicle and you can't see what's happening.
No.
Now, when was the next time you saw Mr. Bishop?
I got out of the car to tell him to come on. Like,
all right. Now, when you, again, I apologize. When you got out of the car, ma'am, did you go to Miss Walklin's vehicle?
No, I walked like halfway to tell Jordan to come on. Like, it's not even worth arguing with her. Like, there's no reason to even, because I have no issues with her. She has the issue with me.
All right.
I don't know why.
So when you're standing, when you call Mr. Bishop over, does he come over alone?
No, Rachel ran in front of him and attacked me.
All right, so there's a scuffle going on. And is it between you and Miss Walken or Mr. Bishop and Miss Walken?
Me and Miss Walken.
All right, and then a gentleman that is viewed, that we don't know his name, but he's viewed in a bright yellow shirt. He intervened. Did he say anything?
He, when she attacked me, Jordan just pushed her off of me. And then he was yelling that you don't put your hands on a girl, but he was just pushing her off of me because I was on the ground. He wasn't trying to attack her or anything.
All right, but this bystander thought he was.
Yes.
All right. So after Mr. Bishop put his hands on Miss Walken and the bystander intervened, was that the end of it?
Yes.
All right. And those were the only people you saw at the gas station. Nobody else came out of their cars or gathered or anything?
No.
All right. Well, now you leave, correct, the gas station. Had Miss Walken left when you left, or you left before?
I left before her.
All right, so the two of you leave. And you go where first?
I went to my house.
All right. And then at some point in time, you left your house and went to your mother's house.
Yes.
Has Miss Walken ever been to your mother's house?
No.
All right. So Miss, you're at your house with Mr. Bishop, and then Miss Walken and her boyfriend appeared, correct?
Yes.
How did they know where you were?
I'm not sure. I know that Bryce was trying to add Jordan on Snapchat and was trying to message him. And I know Snapchat has locations on, so if Jordan or I had our locations on, they could see it, but nobody gave them an address or anything.
So Mr. Bishop, to your knowledge, made no contact?
No,
with,
he didn't make
Miss-
any contact. Bryce was messaging him and he was just messaging him and Jordan was just receiving it.
All right. So you think they learned your location by somehow checking on the internet as to where the signals were coming from?
Yes, because Snapchat has the locations.
All right. Now, you also claim, ma'am, that at your house, Miss Walken never got out of the car.
At my mother's house?
At your mother's house. At your mother's house.
Yeah, no, she did not get out of the car.
So any damage that would have appeared on your vehicle was not at your mother's house.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, ma'am, you're claiming damage to your vehicle. That was not done at your mother's house.
I believe that there was damage done at both because
Well, now Miss Walken is the only one here, and Miss Walken never got out of the car. So at your mother's house, Miss Walken did no damage to your car.
At my mother's house, no.
All right. So you're claiming the only damage that was done to the extensive damage that was done to your car was in the few seconds that Miss Walken approached with a bottle of water.
Yes.
So with that bottle of water, she managed to crack a sun visor. I have those on my vehicle also. Keep the rain out. She cracked one of those. True?
No, I told them multiple times that I believed it was Bryce, and they said because of the incident of her doing it at the gas station, that's why. But I told them multiple times.
Would you run that by me again, ma'am?
You told who? Who's him?
I told the lady that called me for Bryce's case. I forget her name, but it was a different lady from you, I believe.
So you believe Bryce damaged your vehicle?
Yes, and I've said that multiple times.
So Miss Walkland did not damage your vehicle?
No.
All right. Briefly, ma'am, when you were at your mother's house, you said you were on the inside of the house.
For a quick second.
Did you leave the house?
Yeah, I came outside.
All right, but you and Miss Walken had no more communications after that. The two men are fighting.
Mm-hmm.
True?
Yes.
And were you standing, did you try to intervene in the fight or you just walked out?
I had just walked out and like it was happening.
You didn't get involved? And
no.
Miss Walken wasn't involved?
No, she was just sitting in her car and asked me if she wanted to fight, if I wanted to fight her.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. I have no further questions.
Ms. Manorino.
Ms. Winfrey, do you remember making a written statement to the police department?
When?
On November 26th of 2020?
Yeah,
about this incident?
very short, brief one.
Do you remember writing in the written statement, Rachel hit my car with a metal ball?
Yes.
You're saying today that it was just the water bottle that she threw, that it wasn't Miss Walkland that hit the vehicle with the metal ball?
I don't remember that day. I was going through a lot. I had personal things going on that I now overcame. So honestly, that day I don't remember very clearly today. Does that make sense?
Okay, so it may have been true at the time that you wrote it in your statement, but
Yeah.
as you sit here today, you're not sure if that's an accurate statement.
Yes.
I agree. Go ahead.
Mr. Bowditch, any follow-up?
Ma'am, on this day, you said you were not feeling yourself. Had you been using any drugs or alcohol?
No, I had only smoked marijuana, which I have my medical marijuana license to smoke marijuana.
All right. So on that day, you were high?
Not to I was able to function, not high,
All right. But today, as you come to court, you're not high?
No.
All right. Thank you.
You can step down. Watch your step on the ramp.
Your Honor, the people call their next witness, Jordan Bishop.
Thank you. Ms. Belcher, what's up?
I'm just watching. I'm supposed to get lunch with Angela.
Okay. Make her buy if she makes you wait.
I came for our bench trial that didn't go.
A little bit, yeah. This is pretty big.
All the way up front. Way up here. Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. You have a seat right here. State your full name, spell your last name.
Jordan Morris, BISHOP, and hyphen Easter LING.
Did you hear any of that? Speak up.
Jordan Morris, and then BISHOP hyphen EASTERLING.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bishop, I want to draw your attention back to November 26th of 2020. Do you recall that date? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Sorry, we're just, with the record, it's just the names don't translate well. On November 26th of 2020 at approximately 3:53 p.m., do you recall where you were?
Yes.
Where was that?
At the Shell gas station on Roosevelt Road.
And is that in Van Buren Township?
Yeah.
Who, if anyone, were you at the gas station with?
Haley Winfrey.
What is your relationship to Miss Winfrey?
She's my girlfriend.
While you were at the gas station on November 26th, did anything out of the ordinary occur?
Not until I came out the store, and then she ran up to my car.
Now, when you say she, who are you referring to?
Rachel, I don't know her last name.
And prior to November 26th, had you met this Rachel before?
Yeah.
Do you see Rachel present in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Can you point her out for the judge?
She's right there.
Noted.
Thank you, Your Honor. When you say, I believe you used the word Rachel ran up to, what happened with Rachel at the gas station?
She just ran to my car, started throwing stuff at it.
When you say throwing stuff, do you recall what it was?
No.
Did you observe any damage to the vehicle that was done as a result of the stuff that Rachel had thrown?
Yeah.
And how was the vehicle damaged?
Scratches and whatnot, and dents.
Where were the scratches on the vehicle?
On the right side, the right door, and like on the front, like top hood.
And this is on the passenger side?
Yeah.
You gotta speak up, sir.
All right, I'm sorry.
After Rachel ran up to the vehicle and threw stuff at it and damaged it, did anything else happen between you and Rachel on that day at the gas station?
Not at the gas station.
Okay, so after Rachel throws the stuff at the vehicle, you just get in the car and leave right after?
Oh no. After I had tried to throw something in the bag, I missed, and then Haley got out the car and she ran after Haley.
Was there some sort of altercation between Haley and Rachel?
She grabbed her up and hit her.
Who grabbed who?
Rachel.
Grabbed.
Haley.
Okay. When you saw that happen, what action did you take, if any?
I just pushed her off.
Pushed who?
Rachel.
Was that the end of the altercation?
Yeah.
After that happened, what did you do after things were done?
Went back to my house, and then that was that. And then later that night, they came back to Haley's mom's house.
Okay, when you say they, who are you talking about?
Her and Bryce Walker.
So Rachel and Bryce Walker.
Yes, my bad.
Okay. Prior to November 26th, did you know Mr. Walker?
Yeah.
How did you know Mr. Walker?
Just a friend.
Ms. Fuller, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right.
How do I? Okay.
Aren't we supposed to have all the screens up here?
You'll get whoever's speaking, I believe.
All right. And Ms. Manorino, your appearance on People versus Jontasia Fuller.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Angela Manring on behalf of the people.
And are the people ready?
We are, Your Honor.
Ms. Fuller, are you ready for trial?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Your Honor, the people call Principal Tracy Bryant.
Ms. Fuller, do you have a video screen?
Yes. Video.
There you go. There you go. Thank you. Ma'am, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
I do.
Thank you. Ms. Manorino.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Tracy Bryant.
Are you employed?
Yes.
Where?
Van Buren Public Schools, Rossville Elementary.
And what do you do at Rossville Elementary?
Principal.
How long have you been the principal there?
5 years.
Are you familiar with a student at Rossville named Zoe Harper?
Yes.
And Zoe attends Rossville?
Yes.
What grade is Zoe in?
3rd grade.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Please.
Principal Bryant, I'm going to hand you what we've marked as Exhibit 1. You've ever seen this document before?
Yes.
Now, Judge, the one thing I don't know is what's inside. How to get it, because we're here and she's on.
Let's, what is it?
It's just the student ID form or the student profile from the school. And the other exhibit I have is her attendance log.
Yeah, what is there about that document that you need on the record?
It just identifies the mother of the child, which I
Okay.
can ask Principal Bryant.
Yeah.
Principal Bryant, do you know, have you had contact with Zoe Harper's parents?
Yes.
Either parent or both?
Mother.
And who is the mother?
Jontasia Fuller.
Do you see Ms. Fuller present either in the courtroom or on the Zoom screen?
Yes, I do, on the Zoom screen.
And she's the one who's on the screen now?
Yes.
Noted for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was there something about Ms. Harper attending Rossville that caused you to make a report to the Van Buren Township Police Department?
It was a truancy issue. The student had been absent for beyond 10 consecutive days. And once students reach a threshold in our district, we are required to notify the police department for a truancy report.
Principal Bryant, I'm going to hand you, may I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Please.
I'm going to hand you what we've marked as Exhibit 2. Have you ever seen this document before?
Yes.
And can you identify for the court what it is?
It's the attendance record for the school year for Zoe Harper.
And that is for the 2020-2021 school year?
That is correct.
And does it indicate on that log how many absences Ms. Harper had from school for that school year?
Yes, it does.
And how many?
49 absences.
Now, the way that let me ask you this, in terms for the elementary school, are the students attending, is their attendance calculated on the whole day, hours, AM, PM, how is it done?
Our attendance system calculates AM and then PM. So there can be an AM absence or presence, but in order to count an entire full day, it should be AM and PM.
So those 49 absences, are that 49 half-day absences or 49 full-day absences?
49 full-day absences.
In the course of a school year, how many school days are there?
180 days, maybe 179 this year.
In the context of Ms. Harper's attendance at Rossville, have you communicated with her mother, Ms. Fuller?
Yes, I have.
tell the court about your communications with Ms. Fuller regarding the attendance of Ms. Harper?
I reached out to Ms. Fuller to have a conversation about Zoe's attendance patterns, and we made recommendations where I gave an opportunity for her to come to in-person. We had a spot that opened up, and I extended that opportunity to the mother. She did take us up on that offer. She brought her in. She was in person for a very short period of time. However, she was attending when she was in person, and then mom decided to take her back to remote and said that because of her work schedule, she would not be able to bring her in person.
Do you know if mom was the one bringing Zoe to school when she was attending in person?
Grandmother and mom. Her, when I say grandmother, it was Miss Fuller's grandmother.
And Ms. Fuller indicated it was her work schedule that was prohibiting Ms. Harper from attending school?
Yes,
And was that when she was remote or when she was in person?
in person. And also when she was remote, she said that the same issue, the work schedule, Zoe would have to be at different relatives' house, whether it was her, I think it was her grandmother's house. And there were issues with her being on task on the internet or issues with her having her Chromebook and things of that nature. I spoke with her on more than one occasion.
I have nothing further for the witness.
All right, thank you. Ms. Fuller, do you have any questions for Principal Bryant?
No, I don't have any questions for Principal Ryan.
All right. Ma'am, you can step down. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Any other witnesses from the people, Ms. Manarino?
No, Your Honor. Does the court have any objection if we let Principal Bryant go back to work?
Ms. Fuller, is it all right if Principal Bryant leaves, gets back to the school, do that year-end wrap-up stuff?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Fuller, do you have any witnesses or would you like to testify or both?
I don't have any witnesses, but I would like to testify.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you swear or affirm no, wrong one. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Go ahead.
Okay, so based upon what I heard Miss Bryan said, some of the things I can agree with. And the main ones would be sort of what she mentioned about my work schedule. I didn't necessarily say with my work schedule, my child can't come to school. The thing about the whole COVID situation is that I am self-employed. So, and the field of work that I do this past year, I have been blessed with the privilege of doing like travel a lot. I've been traveling a lot this year, where by the month I've probably been a little bit of everywhere. So my family, as Ms. Bryant has known over the years, my grandmother bringing my daughter in person has been very helpful. With COVID, it did switch up a thing. My family, their beliefs there more so, they wanted my daughter in school because they wanted her to be vaccinated and things. I'm opposed to it. So I felt for my child's safety for COVID reasonings, excuse me, that my daughter should be in home. So me and my family, we worked out a system. We talked about a system to ensure that she would get to virtual and things of that nature. I would say the reason why I decided to plead not guilty is because a lot of things that took place was not reported to me. Ms. Bryant, because she knew of my family from a previous district, her and my grandmother had their own private relationship. So half the time Ms. Bryant would call my grandmother or my father, who she knew to help with my daughter, and she would communicate these things with them. So I would get the report through them by the time I made it back in town. So when I make it in town, it got to a point where we did work out something. And me and Miss Bryant in person, I drove up to the school to speak to Miss Bryant in person. And that's when she told me my daughter wasn't attending school. I sent my daughter to my family's house with a Chromebook. I pay for their Wi-Fi there. So I've set up certain things to make sure she went to virtual. And so what happened, I had an issue with my Wi-Fi here. I spoke to Ms. Bryan about it. Like, my family still has Wi-Fi. And so we got our little virtual Wi-Fi, set her up with that. It got to a point where I had the conversation with my daughter, like, you have to apply yourself, because, you know, I'm physically trying to make ends meet, pay bills by myself. And I'm sending you to be with your with our family. You need to be on your business. My daughter was slacked up. My family, being older, would not be on her. So I could take accountability for that. But the actual effort, I put in effort into my daughter being in school to the end where it's like, when I got the notice about court, I literally made it in town for my family to tell me I had to come to court. So it's a line of communication that kind of like went off of me and Ms. Bryant, because most of the time Ms. Bryant was not calling my phone number. Even the same way when she, the other time we were on court and she mentioned to me, Zoe, about testing, Ms. Bryant and them did not call my number the day before. She called my dad, and they have my phone number on file. They called my dad's number to tell her that she wasn't in for her testing. Zoe had her Chromebook at my family's house earlier. They brought her to me to report to me where I'm thinking she's in school. They came and told me that someone had called and said she had reading tests. I was under impression she was in school. They brought her to me, and that's when I made Zoe in front of me get into class, and she did her reading test. And then the day before, or the next day when I had court, Zoe was in the classroom. So the days that I'm going out of town and things of that nature, there's been a ball dropped with our flow. We normally don't have these issues. Ms. Bryan can attest to that. Zoe has been at Rawsonville since kindergarten, and we've never had these type of issues. COVID did play a role. So
okay. What kind of business are you in?
I am at Lash Tech, and I have an e-commerce business. I sell holistic natural products.
All right, Miss Manarino, any questions for Miss Fuller?
Yes, Your Honor, just as a housekeeping matter, I move to admit Exhibit 1 and 2 into evidence.
1 was the student's ID card, and then 2 was the attendance
And 2
record.
was the attendance log.
All right, Miss Fuller, can you hear Miss Manarino? All right.
Yes, I can.
Okay, all right. She wants to admit 2 documents into evidence. 1 is the school record on Zoe, you know, that shows your contact information and everything else. And the other one is the attendance record. Do you have any objection if I put those into evidence?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Fuller, do you dispute Principal Bryant's testimony that Zoe missed 49 days of school for this school year that just finished on Tuesday?
No, I have no record or no knowledge. I have no update of how many days she has missed. So no, I don't dispute it.
I have nothing further.
All right, Ms. Fuller, anything else?
No, that's it.
Any rebuttal?
No.
All right, any argument?
May I approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
Your Honor, the attendance log that's People's Exhibit 2 is clear that Zoe Harper missed 49 full days of school this school year. I understand Ms. Fuller's contention that there were some difficulties with her work schedule and with her travel, and that she was leaving her daughter in the care of other family members. But ultimately, Ms. Fuller is responsible for making sure that Ms. Harper attends school. Whether or not there was some issue with communication with Principal Bryant, it's not Principal Bryant's responsibility to make sure that Ms. Harper attends school. It's Ms. Fuller's. And I think the 49 absences that Ms. Harper had for the school year evidence that she was not attending school. And so we would ask the court find her guilty.
All right, Ms. Fuller, your turn. Any closing argument from you, ma'am?
My only closing argument is that I take my child's education seriously. I am very disappointed with the situation regardless. And I would like the court to know that I definitely go the extra mile for my child, and whatever it would take to get her on the right track in the future, we would do.
All right. Ms. Fuller, first of all, I have to say this. You know, we've been doing a lot of these files, and unfortunately, this year is a different year. You know, 2 years ago when I was doing these types of cases, I wasn't hearing Wi-Fi issues and, you know, grandma don't have a computer. You know, look, I mean, COVID changed everything. And what one thing I think I've seen is a lot of moms, a lot of parents are in the same situation you are. You hear this charge, and I think what you hear is they're charging me with being a bad mom. And that's not it at all. Okay. I have no doubt in my mind that you love your daughter. You want only the best for Zoe. But I am going to agree with the prosecutor's argument that ultimately, it's clear. I mean, I have no reason to doubt anything you've told me. A lot of communications problems. And you were going the extra mile, but the end result was Zoe still missed 49 days in school. You're the primary caregiver, so that falls on you.
Right.
So I am going to find you guilty of violating parental responsibility. But as I think we might have talked about the last court date, this is not a punitive thing. This is just to let, everybody's on the same page. Schools, prosecutor's office, police, court, everybody's on the same page. Zoe learning as much as she can so she can, have a great career and take care of you in your old age when you decide to shut down your business.
Right.
So the way we're going to handle this is we're watching for 12 months. As long as we don't have any issues, and I just read in the paper like an hour ago that the superintendent in Van Buren School says next year it's going to be no virtual, everybody's in a classroom. Thanks be to God, as my grandmother used to say. It sounds like we won't have any problems with Zoe's attendance.
Right.
If there are any issues, then you just contact us. Christine Oswald is our juvenile probation officer. She's a wonderful source of resources. That didn't come out very well. She's got all kinds of resources. Okay. So if you're having whatever the issues are and Zoe's attendance is suffering, contact Miss Oswald, see what we can do to help.
Okay.
Other than that, just stay out of trouble. Sounds like you're too busy to go on a crime spree anyhow. So no new criminal charges. Zoe's in school. When the schools, when the doors are open for Zoe, Zoe's there.
Right.
And we don't have any problem. Then we'll dismiss it. It won't stay on your record as a criminal conviction. We're all on the same team. Team Zoe. We want her in school.
Okay.
Okay. Any questions?
No, I don't have any questions.
All right. The only other thing I've got for you is if there's any chance you're going to move from the address, we've got you at Isabel Street. So if you move from that address within the next 12 months, contact the court, because if we think there's a problem, we hear from the school there's an attendance issue, we're going to send you a notice to that address. And if you don't get the notice, you can't tell us what's going on.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Yeah. Yes.
Got a plan?
Yes.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're all set. I'm going to kick you out now. You're gone. All right. Thank you, Angela.
Thank you, Josh.